Welcome to the BYB podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys. And it's Monday, the day after the Super Bowl of the Dabbleverse, the most anticipated weekend of all time. And who won? The Dabbleverse? I don't know. Was the Dabbleverse team playing? What's the mascot of the Dabbleverse? The homos, the trannies, I don't even know anymore.
The blacks.
The one thing I do know, there is one king and one king alone. All get on your knees and bow to the one and the only King Cumia. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go, baby. We're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. Skola. Loving it, man. So excited to be here today. And
that was an excellent intro.
Holy shit.
Oh,
You've
man.
been killing it all week so far.
Dude,
Yeah,
polishing up my act, dude. Getting ready for the next big Dabbleverse event. Hackmania, Las Vegas. I'll be there. You'll be square. I can't wait for it, man. It's going to be a blast, dudes. But yeah, welcome everybody tonight. We're so glad to have you here with us, and I hope you guys ended up getting a free membership because we handed out 10 of them, and it looks like it actually gave out about 8 of them. So that's weird. I don't know what to think about that. Hey, Mr. YouTube's terms of service, would you help us out and perchance give out the other 2 free memberships? Could we get that done? But yes, welcome, Honk. How are you doing this evening, big dog?
Ooga booga, my Negroes. How's everybody doing tonight? All you watching around the world. Woo, I'm happy to be here. Yes. You know, you keep telling me backstage, we got a lot of stuff going on tonight. We got a lot of shit to cover. We got a guest here. So, yeah, I'm waiting on it. I'm anticipating it. Quite a good show tonight.
Yeah, baby. Ooga booga. All the way back to Africa. Motherfuckers, we're doing it. Yeah. Spurg, who kind of lives in a neighborhood that's, resembles Africa. How are you doing this evening?
Yeah, exactly. Somebody broke into my fucking garage, man. Pieces of shit neighbors. I hate this place. I'm going to get out of here.
Whoa.
Motherfuckers.
What'd they take?
Fucking tweaker white guy. Come on,
bicycle.
Man.
Oh, there was nothing else of value in there except furniture, and
there's definitely a white. The white steel bicycles.
Yeah.
I don't
Puerto
know
Rican
about
probably
that.
too. Yeah, it could have been Puerto Rican.
I'm a fan of Owen Benjamin.
Right.
He's always blaming the black kid. Yeah, when he was a kid, and he won't let it go. 30, 40 years later, he won't stop talking about that bicycle. And that black kid that stole it. You gotta let the blacks do what they do. Let the
Can't have
tweakers
shit.
do what they do. He
Yeah,
probably
that's kind of the case.
has a 8-ball in his pocket right now. So just be glad that he's enjoying himself on your dime there, Spurg.
Of course, you know, it might as well live it up. I wasn't riding it, so who gives a fuck?
Right. Who wants to ride a bike anyway? Maybe it's time you buy a fucking car like an adult, dude.
Oh no, it's exercise, bro. I got legs. I like to work them out. So,
Ooh, hitting below the
that's
belt.
hurtful. That's a little hurtful, bro. That's a little low. Come on, man. You could do better. Why you got to be?
Don't hand me that. Calves are the hardest muscle to add mass to, and riding a bicycle is the best way to do it, I think.
And at least he didn't bring up the Winter Olympics. Sorry.
My legs are just sitting here doing nothing, minding their own business, and you're attacking them like that. How dare you? How dare you? And rounding off this evening, welcome to Jim Grindle, who is the trouble.
Rounding? Are you calling me fat? Listen, this opening, it was so racially charged. I thought I was watching Gino Bisconte's set.
Yeah.
I didn't even use the N-word. And
well, neither did he.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It didn't seem racist, but looking back, I mean, okay, that's the thing. If it was a little bit racist, I mean, I was a different guy back then when I said those things. And now that I've had some time to reflect on it and, realize what I did was wrong, maybe with a new way of looking at things, I'll move forward with a better attitude. So
new spin on things.
Yeah. So, well, come on. Why you guys always be picking on my wheelchair, my leg?
It looked more like I was jerking cocks. I tried to make it ambiguous to not be so rude. But yes, it was a wheelchair.
Yeah, well, I'll be wheeling and dealing in Vegas, baby, when I get there for Hackamania, and I can't wait.
I'll push you around. Well, you're electric. You don't need me. I'll roll out
electricity. We got the electric.
Some kind of carpet for you.
The red carpet. You guys can roll out the red carpet. I'll put tire tracks all over that fucking thing, even though it was intended for the great King Cumia, like we keep referencing here, the king of the Dabbleverse, the new king of the Dabbleverse, maybe even the king of the world. I don't even know how it works.
Wow.
It's
pretty lofty praise.
I mean, when's the last time you ripped glasses off a man's face and threw them on the ground?
You know what? When I was young, they always said, don't ever hit a motherfucker wearing glasses. All right. I don't know. I just kind of followed those rules. But yeah, those days are long gone now. I know. The gentleman from that generation hit a motherfucker with the glasses.
Well,
I'm listen, I was standing right there. I will get when you're ready to into it, but I'm not sure anything that I saw that night was real at all. I want to just start with that.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, I wasn't. I wish I was. On King Cumia, to steal someone else's joke, somebody who it's Derek's joke. Are you calling him King Cumia because he chimped out? Waka waka.
I mean, so you know what King Koopa is, right? King Koopa. I thought it kind of sounded like that. In a general vicinity of King Koopa, King Cumia. I don't know,
Your
man.
intro was very King Kongy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the other thing. That's the other thing too, man. Like he brought out that huge fucking crowd, so he definitely still has some pull in New York City, man. And those were pests. Everybody that showed up, but they were the biggest names in the Dabbleverse too. Showed up. Anthony shows up. Kevin Brennan shows up. Everybody shows up.
Vince the lawyer. Vince the lawyer.
I mean, we could go down the list, but everybody
Vince who has a huge cock. Kevin Brennan, I've got a beef with him now. Apparently, he says I'm a mime. That I just sit there and make faces. Fucking first off, fucko, talk to me about something that's not the Dabbleverse, and I'll talk to you. Like, what do these people want? You just show up and go, "Oh my God, Kevin, that time you did this," and he goes, "Yeah," and then talks to somebody else. That's how it goes. I was talking to people all night. I was no mime, but anyway,
right.
So, what memory did he bring up from you, though? Let's hear that one. What did he say to you? He was like,
Nothing.
"Hey, Jim, do you remember this?"
I think he's senile. We passed each other twice. I literally was talking to people all night, and John had fans there because there were a few, like 3 or 4, who came up to me, and it was more than that. Bad joke. And knew me from the show, and claimed to love John, but whatever. Kevin Brennan, I saw him twice. We smiled at each other in passing. I was talking to someone else. He was talking to. Well, the first time I saw him was when he came up to Cumia, and then the guy slap happened. The soy slap.
Well, that was your opening to be like, did you see that? Can you believe that just happened? Did you see what just happened? I mean, there was your chance, dude. You fucked it up. You sat there and made weird faces.
There was plenty of that. There was plenty.
Maybe someone should have knocked off your glasses.
Maybe
if you were wearing any. Huh?
If I was actually, I had them on my head that they hold my hair up.
Oh yeah, I've seen that look before. Right.
Yeah.
No, back to you, Honk. I mean, if you're wearing glasses, I mean, and you got a punchable face, should you not just like take the glasses off on your own and make it easy for the dude that wants to punch you?
Look, okay, I'm still. Did the dude deserve to be smacked? If I don't know if it happened, did he deserve to be smacked? He probably.
We'll let you see his face again, and you tell us if it looks punchable. I just
think that
the face was very punchable.
Yeah,
for sure. That's a fact.
Yeah,
dude was using the glasses.
We love you, CJ, but you got a really punchable face. Just FYI. You gotta watch out.
He screamed Antifa. He had full-on Antifa energy.
And with
he has a Trader Joe employee.
That out too. Like wearing a bicycle helmet and a backpack.
Yeah.
Like, not helping.
That's all on purpose, dude. That's protection. That's so he doesn't get hit in the back of the head with a fucking fist, or somebody jumps on his back. He's got the backpack. The glasses are for exactly what Honk said.
Well,
so that way somebody will second guess punching his dumb face. So, that's,
Maybe they were safety glasses.
The only thing that should have happened after Anthony slapped him was like 10 paces, turn and fire. When you slap a guy, you should duel him afterwards with guns.
I agree, especially with the glove slap. Jeez.
Yeah, there was a Western movie I saw, and the line in there is the guy asked, "Well, why did you shoot him in the back?" He said, "His back was to me." It's like, duh. You got glasses on, punchable face. His glasses are on. All right, let's hit.
We'll see. It's still to be determined whether what's going to happen from all that, but
correct. Yeah, man. There's a huge possibility that Anthony ends up getting charged for that. I wouldn't doubt it for a second, considering the way the politics in New York City are, and we know about the prosecutors there, etc. It's a tentative situation with that. In my opinion, that's probably likely that he.
Well, and he does have convictions for some type of violence, right?
He's a violent man when he's got a lady's hand in his mouth. Yes, he's very violent.
Did you just say concealed carrier as well?
Yeah, I mean, didn't say that.
They are a little strict.
True.
I guess
he does have a concealed weapons permit for New York City when he lived there. I know he was one of the very few people that did have the ability to carry a pistol. I don't know,
because he's a reptilian.
I'm guessing he had it with him. He probably had the gun in his back inside hip. I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure, but
I don't know. But I do think you're right about possible charges to come, because we know he's not telling the truth. Oh, the cops just patted my hiney and said, "Are you okay, sir?" We saw the video. I mean, right? You guys have seen it where he's being interrogated. Like, he was giving his side of the story. But it wasn't what he said. It wasn't like, "Are you okay?" It was, "Hey, you, what happened? We need your statement. You assaulted someone."
Well, no. Quite the opposite. I have the clips. We'll show it from tonight. But
there's maybe I didn't see something.
No. The point was, like, he did an interview with Carl on WATP, and Anthony said he told the cops everything, gave them all the answers. And then at the end of it, they were like, "Oh, we were told you got assaulted." And it was like, "See, Anthony, that's why you never talk to the cops, dude."
Oh,
they had no fucking idea of anything. Like, you probably would have been better off just being like, "I don't know. There was a guy over
what happened?"
Yeah, I don't know. Huh? Huh? What? I don't know. What happened?
I'm an old man. Where am I?
No, it wasn't Quad. He didn't call.
Yeah.
He could have brought Missy out and said, "Talk to my granddaughter."
Whoa! Whoa! We're so
That's
sorry.
a compliment. That's a compliment.
I mean, for
Not this time.
Yes, absolutely, that would be Gino too. I guess, considering he likes the younger ladies too. Indeed. Check that one out. Connor Swim, $2. Great job on Husey, final boss. Connor Swim, thank you for the $2. And also, I would have to say, I agree. Good job, final boss. I did get to watch maybe like 20, 30 minutes of the Husey show. And it was already fireworks right off the bat. I actually have a couple clips from that. I do enjoy Carl looking very uncomfortable. I'm not, whatever. Carl's a fucking troll. So if people are trolling Carl, then so be it, and deservedly so. So there you go. Have at it. Where's your mandolin? I wish you would
fully
take
agree
a
with
nap.
that.
That's my request. What's that, Jim?
Oh, I fully agree with that. And for the record, I'm going to respond mostly in mime and active listening on this today. So
Charles Manson.
Yeah, I don't know how to mime though. By the way, this is all.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've been watching too much Shuli Network, so you're miming.
I don't watch any of this stuff.
Oh, I see. That's the only move you know is the Zenhauser move right there.
Right. I know what little I see. Wait, before you go on, can I just
actually,
say,
wait. That's a great segue, and then you can do that. Exactly. See, they set it up.
There
So
we
you
go.
can
That's
do the
one.
hand to the mouth thing. The I guess that's double dong, double. Yeah. Oh, look, we got free. Yeah. He's. Oh my God! There's a finger in the bee. There's a gently massage.
Worth every penny. Look at that.
That was well done, sir. You practiced that. I can tell. Wow. Let's give him a round of applause, folks. What were you going to say before I rudely interrupted you?
Oh, nothing. Oh, I was going to say, but I forget the reason. There was a good segue to I forget why. But I was listening to Tell Him Steve Dave, Carl being a troll. He's buddies with Brian Johnson from Tell Him Steve Dave.
Couch Tapper. Yeah, I know Couch Tapper.
Watch your mouth. I still love the man. It was 30 years ago. He was a boy.
Yeah, does everybody on TSN and fucking WATP like way younger men and women? I added boys and girls.
Listen.
Boys,
Brian Johnson's lovely wife, Mary Beth. She's a little young, but she ain't no spring chicken. She's getting up there. I'm sure she's got a few weeks left before it's the next one. But anyway, his buddy Carl, I think, must have told him to say this because Brian's smart. But on the Steve Dave that just came out, they talked about the event. And unfortunately, I hate to say this, it's the only podcast I listen to, but all he said was lies. A weird Carl troll spin of what actually happened that night. It was, I mean, it's his perspective, but I feel Carl poisoned the Steve Dave well, and I really don't like that Oompa Loompa looking prick. I had so many fat jokes I wrote about him, but he got skinny. Well, when I first saw him at what was it, DabbleCon 2, he went a big waddle ass, fucking
pear-shaped feller.
Yeah, like the Grimace from McDonald Land. But he actually looked good. I'll give him that. He looked great. Even.
Why were you looking at his ass again? Can you explain that?
Because I have all these fat jokes I wanted to make, and I was upset. I was like, "Wait, you're not fat. What happened to you?
You're ruining my jokes. You're an asshole. Gain some weight,
fucking piece of shit. Yeah, eat a hamburger, you prick."
Yeah, I've heard of people ruining jokes before, but not in that way.
Yeah,
that's a new one on me. Now you ruined my set, you prick. How dare you? We'll get into that too. I am very curious about Jim. You did say, actually, let's just get into it right now. So apparently you did write an entire set for Rodney's comedy, whatever, extravaganza, we're calling it, I guess.
I thought someone was being murdered just now. Yeah, well, it was, it would have been a solid 8. It would have been the best padding I can give John. I mean, I could have done more. My theory was it hit me hours before the show, the night prior. It got cold and I was like, oh shit, this is the Dabbleverse. Everybody might cancel on him and leave him with the stage time for the night. Like, that would have been the move for them to do. Like Cumia to get all the comics to pull out, and then John had the whole night to himself. So I said, well, I'm opening for him in Poughkeepsie, or, doing a spot in Poughkeepsie with him. I can reap the benefits like John Lovitz in what's it called? Wedding Singer. And yeah, I wrote a small little set specific for the Rodney's room. That grimace joke came from there. I was gonna make a few fat jokes about Carl Hamburger.
Carl, he gets no respect. No respect. Yeah.
And jokes about what's his name? Sorry, Gino Cumia. I had jokes about all of them.
Holy shit. Yeah, we actually have royalty in the chat right now. That's pretty freaking amazing. It was a measured response to some asshole. I did what a guy is supposed to do, not whine about it. No, I mean, whatever, man. I was talking to somebody earlier today, and we were kind of saying that, like, there was a time and place where a guy walked up to you and called you a pedo and was talking shit to your face. You could just whoop their ass, and when the cops showed up, they'd be like, "Oh, he called you a pedo? Oh, okay, I see why you did that." But the problem is two things.
I miss.
I could agree with you that smashing a dude in the face that calls you a pedo is fine with me. But also, like, there's a possibility you'd have to pay the price for it being 2026 and doing this kind of event. So, like, I get it's the day and age. I don't know if we can blame women, or I don't know who we're supposed to blame for the change in dynamics of the way that they prosecute.
I blame the whites and the theater kids.
There you go.
Well, I was gonna say ladies and I don't know, the blacks. No, I'm joking. Maybe not the blacks. Maybe the women, the professors, the liberals. I don't even know, man. You tell me. I'll blame all of the. You tell me who to blame, and I'll just rant and rave about what pricks they are. How's that sound?
Well, let me say this though before we're off of that. The moment, it was such a non-moment, and it was like chess when this guy. It happened like this, and then it was over.
Right. Because the dude was standing there talking to Stevie Lou and then you realize in the videotape that he looks up and sees Anthony and stops talking to Stevie Lou, and within 30 seconds was getting touched in the face, I guess you could say. However you want to look at it, but it really did happen within
it felt like within a
minute. Yeah, very quickly.
And my point is, it's like chess. You got to know someone's going to be there doing that. That's why I don't believe any of it. Anthony Cumia, you fucking reptilian, I'm on to you. I deedled his belly that night. I'm the guy who deedled your belly and blamed it on the other guy.
You diddled Anthony Cumia? He does
deedled.
Don't be stealing his bit. How dare you, sir?
But I would never steal somebody's bit, ever. And for instance, by the way, I wouldn't have happened to have kind of stolen Cumia's woke dice bit at Rodney's had I had to, play fucking pitch hitter or whatever, because I wrote a whole bunch of 2026, what you call them, nursery rhymes, like hickory dickory dock. This chick asked me to suck her cock.
Are you sure you're like a pinch hitter or more like a switch hitter?
I ain't no gay.
Oh, all right, just checking, because we don't allow that kind of silly shit on our podcast. So, yeah, better not be.
We have Eva on all the time, though.
That that lady fucks ladies, so she's as straight as you could possibly be with boobs. It's very.
See what this is?
Confused?
Are you guys friends with this Tommy
with
Jordan?
other people's sexuality, not mine. Yeah, Jim.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you guys buddies with this Tommy Jordan character?
He's my best friend ever, and I stand behind him. You
just said you weren't gay. Oh my God! Now you're standing behind him. Oh, you guys are gay.
Well,
as fuck,
I don't want
man.
him like
Shit.
pulling stuff out of my hands and ripping it up. So if he's in
Can
front
you
of
call
me,
him over and I can fight him on your program?
Ooh.
We're gonna get to fisticuffs on the program.
Now, Jim, knowing you were going to be on the show today, and knowing
tongue rubbing,
you have said that you were going to beat the shit out of Stevie Lou. And I just wanted to point out,
in a boxing ring, and I accepted a challenge, Frodo record.
But you were face to face with the fellow, and you hugged him immediately. I have the footage, so
no,
don't even try
not
to
immediately. We punched first, and
you
then
damn
he
near
said,
kissed. I think your lips may have bumped into each other, like accidentally when you hugged. You
maybe, but then he said, "What you want to hug?"
tips.
And I said, "What? We're not there to fight. We never." I said no to a street fight. So technically, he's the only one who said, "I'll street fight you," because that was his last out. So technically, if we're calling somebody a bitch, it's obviously Stevie Lou, because he didn't come up street fighting me right away. He should have kicked me through the window.
He also didn't just punch Stuttering John like he said he was going to do. So there you go. That's 2 for 2.
Much taller. He could have roundhoused him.
But I think that's true for Stevie Lou with like every person in the Dabbleverse he's threatened to beat up at one point or the other. And every single time he's gotten his opportunities to do that, he's gone up to them and been like, "Hey, buddy." Or
well, I'll beat them all up, Derek. I ain't no shit talker.
Yes.
I'll beat them all up. I'll fight him until I fall down. I'll do what I gotta.
Finally. Yeah, you're gonna talk shit. Do something. Do something.
Yeah.
Do what Anthony did. Be a man about it. That's right.
If you own it, you can have it. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I don't think Anthony should have done it. I was saying before, it's like chess, and I think he played a bad chess move if that was real. Don't believe it was real. But I would have done exactly the same thing that he did. I would have fucking literally done exactly what he did.
I think that might be the real Missy B.
It's an old fan of ours.
Fighting or criticizing someone standing their ground from a guy that was sent there by you, Quad. Yes, I did tell him the day before. He possibly
he doesn't stand, Missy. Don't listen to him.
True enough. But I mean, I'll stand back and stand by is what I really will do. But I'm not sure if he was there just because of what I said. He may have already known about the event. But I definitely clued him in. I said, "Good job with the Nick Shirley thing. That was hilarious." And then I was like, "Hey, what about the Rodney thing tomorrow night?" And then he showed up there and I was like, "Oh, he's right there." And then it happened. And it was like, oh, okay. Well, that happened. CJ.
Now, did you think he was going to have issue with Cumia?
Of course, I had no idea. I didn't even know he really. I remember him saying maybe he didn't like Cumia that much, and he was okay with Gavin. Because I've had him on my podcast like 4 or 5 times, so I kind of knew that. You know what I mean?
Just 4 or 5 times. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've had him on with comedians for the most part, like Robbie Goodwin and I forget who else I've had him on with. A few people. So yeah, Missy, I would say that both things are true. Like in 2026, you cannot go around touching people in the face because the cops aren't cool with that shit anymore. I don't know that.
No, because there's cameras everywhere is the point.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't get away with shit. Like fucking when I used to get in fights in the 90s and early aughts and stuff, there was never a camera there ever. And I got away with it every fucking time. I hope the guy didn't press charges, allegedly. He did say later he did make a phone call. I guess this is all going to come out in the wash here very soon. I'm guessing New York City's not very pro Anthony Cumia when it comes to the prosecutors. Maybe the cops will help protect him. I'm not sure. I'm okay with physical violence. I used to dabble in violence.
Kung Fu?
Yeah. No,
Did you
punching
do
people.
kung fu?
I used to
You
be
can
all
still
about
punch
someone
'em.
talking shit and getting punched in the face for it. I'm not
Hey.
so much doing that nowadays. Believe it or
Don't you
not.
know the old saying? You don't need legs to kick ass, baby bitch.
Jesus.
Punch them.
Yeah, well, I don't have any weight behind the punches now, so it's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, let's play. I'm gonna have a hard time catching up if I don't start.
Hey,
this right
before,
now, so
yeah, there you go.
I'm not sinking
yeah.
another one.
Well, there's a bunch of super tips coming in too, so I better get to all of this stuff. Just the tips. Connor Swam coming in, gifting 20 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew. Baby, I can thank you enough, sir.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Yay.
Yay. I mean,
Yay!
that's Stuttering John's right hand woman, possibly future wife, Keanu C. Thompson.
I thought Alva was.
Well, it depends on how much she likes lady cocks. So that's up to John.
She's
If he
saying
wants
she
to
has a
prove-
penis?
Yes, if John wants to prove to his daughter how much he loves the transgender community, the least he could do is suck a trans penis, a lady cock, perhaps.
Wait a minute. Who are we talking about? I'm trying to order a coffee, so I don't hear
Ava's
anything you
penis.
say.
Ava's penis. Think about it. A
Ava.
lot.
I don't
Get
know
it-
any.
get it
I don't
in
know
your
these
mind.
people. I
Boing.
can't understand what you're saying. Oh,
Boner.
sorry. Where's my goddamn coffee?
Nobody. Yeah. That's where women should be, in the kitchen getting coffee. Exactly.
Goddamn right.
Welcome to the hell. Quad, were you the one that told CJ to go to Rodney's? I did tell him to go to Rodney's the day of or the day before. Yes, I did do that. Sorry.
But is there a
Unbelievable,
phone
dude.
involved in that?
Can I take while you're during these bashity moments that are going to get me in certain trouble because I'm such a ball washer, and I'm not. But I'm going to take this moment to say John won that night and he killed the following night. But I know we're going to get deeper in it later. But I just want to keep reiterating his thing. Go what? Thank you.
We will.
Finally. Finally, she shows up.
Thank you. Welcome to hell. Appreciate that. And yes, I did send CJ Browne to downtown to get in trouble with Ant or get Ant in trouble with him. Roy Cohn Esquire, $2. Thank you, sir.
You're the evil man, you know. You are. You're the reason I'm gonna slap Tommy. What's his name? Jordan.
What's his face? Hey, don't even matter, does it?
Tommy.
Do you even need to know his name to slap him in the face necessarily?
Oh, your fault.
It'll be a difficult situation. Roy Cohn Esquire, $2. Bag shitter, call this episode Internet Tough Guys. Yeah, fuck, dude. There is no more internet tough guys than in the Dabbleverse. They all seem to be here at the center of this nonsense.
I'm a real tough guy. I'm not in the Dabbleverse. That's the point.
But Kevin Brennan, he had he's the most outrageous one because he's constantly how he's going to beat people up, this and that, and then he never will. He always gets beaten up by everybody else. Very unfortunate for him. Jim Grindler, you are damn ugly, like a shaved dog's ass.
That person likes me.
I think so. And I see the resemblance he's talking about too.
The dog's ass is not this.
Dog's ass, cat's ass. What
way
an ass.
Way hairier.
Yeah, you're more like a monkey ass. Yeah, exactly. You got that that weird pink thing in the middle of it, the hair.
Okay, yeah. I will say I'm baboon resemblant. An ass, even a baboon's ass. I will
And throw
after
shit
that.
at everyone. Disgusting.
I wouldn't. I'm not GG. Nope. I wouldn't do that.
Des
Smoke another cigarette, Grindle, said someone in the chat. Sorry. I know it's free.
Smoke another cigarette and lie some more, like STP said. Des Zeppelin, Cumia,
Thanks.
shit. You can't talk over me when I'm reading.
I'm sorry. It's
this show
$5 too.
stinks.
It doesn't seem like you're sorry though. It seems like you're doing that on purpose almost. I feel like
I'm not. I'm just trying not. I forgot to be a mime. I really am trying to be a mime, and now I'm doing the opposite. That's how it goes. Okay, I'm back to it. Go ahead. Here we go.
There we go. He's stuck in a tunnel. Perfect. A tunnel is where you belong. Des Zeppelin, Cumia ate shit at Rodney's total embarrassment fail. Carl ate shit on Hughesy's pretend to not know about self-cutting girl and bailed out like a biatch. I will have to say that what I saw from Carl on Hughesy's show today, I don't know if he was just playing a bit or a caricature of himself, or if he was being real, but man, he was being a real cunt is what he was being real. And that's a shot for our boy Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, because he kind of put Carl in his place twice, and then Lemmy came in and slam dunked the ball in Carl's face while rubbing her balls on his face, which had to be an awkward moment. The smell.
Get your mouth off of Lemmy's dick, Quad. Jesus Christ.
How'd you know Lemmy has a dick?
Well, I don't know.
Apparently, all the Dabble girls have dicks.
That's right. There you go. Great point, Jim.
Latanya, Annie Orion.
Yeah, I'm in a chat with them, and I realized I was like, "Holy shit!" There's TS on everybody's name.
MGD.
There's a theme here.
Every lady in the Dabbleverse is the goddamn guy.
Oh, MGD! I didn't know that one. It was I see the MGD around too. They all have. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, good thing I told you before you got tricked into something disgusting.
There was no gender in the equation in thought yet, so it was just
boner.
3 letters. What do I take?
Fluid. Gender fluid. Big Dog Connor fucking came in waving his dick around tonight like he owns the place. Look at this guy. Thank you very much, Connor. We appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships as well. Can't thank you enough. You're killing it. Everyone is relating Anthony's outburst with the time he didn't hit that black woman. No one is realizing the real parallel is Jim Norton's story of a trans snatching his glasses. Poor white boy attacked by angry trans. Okay. Oh, you're saying CJ Browne is like a little trans white boy. Oh, that's cute. Okay. From now on, we must think of CJ Browne as some tiny little twink / trans boy. He's not a real boy. He's not a real boy.
I wouldn't call him a twink. He was kind of fucking chubby, but what do they call the chubby little gays?
Just because he gave you a chubby doesn't mean he's chubby, Jim. Fuck you.
Well, I had a chubby that whole night, but that was for other reasons. That's after the Stevie Lou hug.
You did touch tips with him, didn't you?
Maybe I did. Listen, in reality, the only I did Ski Mask's penis was on my leg, but no other of their penises. No
boner.
And
that was just the one time, or did this happen?
Just the one time, and I hope it wasn't a boner because it was wiggly. It was like. He was wearing little red shorts and tiny short red shorts. You know,
I saw they were pink, weren't they? Not red.
Maybe they were, but his pee-pee touched him.
We saw you touching his beak, Pekka. Kissing his Pekka. Hughes Entertainment 5, whatever. Pounds, I guess it is, if you were. I didn't know about Self-Cutting Girl either, so I'm with Carl on that one. Also, Carl didn't bail. He told me way before that he was leaving anyway. Yeah, it sounded like right when you guys started off, he was like, oh, dinner just got done, so this is great timing. So whatever, he had a built-in excuse to leave your show early, and Husey is trying to protect him, you fucking ball-washing fagoot. Ball washer. Thank you, Husey, though, for the 5 whatever the fucks. Fake money, I'm assuming. Probably not even real. Pounds. Squid. Right.
Worthless.
I mean, pounds, like your ass, like it takes that pounding. Is that why you guys call it the pound? Thanks.
Damn. Vulgar, but true.
Vulgar, but true. Oh, so true. So true. All right, let's get into the glasses ripped off the face heard round the world. Even in the New York Post now. Ooh, someone's doing well. By that I mean CJ Browne,
but not on TMZ.
Yeah, Jim.
No, I said not on TMZ. But wait, you said going viral twice. Where he's done
48 hours with the Nick Shirley thing, and then the Anthony Cumia incident. He did well for himself as far as getting his name out there. CJ Browne.
Well, I don't know about the Nick Shirley, but does that bode well for him for any kind of assault charge attempts? Because doesn't that make him look more like an attention seeker, setup kind of guy?
I mean, that's literally what he was doing, was attention seeking. So would I say more attention seeking? I don't know about that, man. Can you? Yeah, it seems like he got all the attention he wanted and maybe too much.
Well, I think this is case closed, by the way. I think right here in a court of law, this is the end of the trial. Anthony wins.
Yeah, acquitted on all charges. Agreed. Yeah, he's free to, you're
play
free
this
to
in court, please.
You're
tell
free.
The judge, tell the judge, I say, hey, judge, he's good. It's done. It's over. Thank you.
It's done. All right. So here is. So I mean, this is whoever was recording had to be standing right next to you, right, Jim? Because you're right next to whoever's doing
this one's Stevie Lou. The other one is the guy's actual, as you know.
No. This is brand new footage came out today. This Stevie Lou had his fucking phone down like a moron the whole time.
Yes.
Like pretty much the whole night, actually. But this
what a dummy.
Well.
He was
you
right
see why
there.
I wanted to box him? Sorry, Spurg.
Oh, yeah, I'll hold him while you box him. I don't care.
All right. We'll tag team him, but it's a tickle fight.
All right, here's the footage.
A transgender woman.
Yes, who are you? Who are you?
See, do you get a lighter?
I thought you left New York, you racist piece of shit.
Who are you?
Those people aren't pedophiles.
Wait, who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
Here you go. There you go. Fuck out of my face. There you go. Why don't you take a walk, scumbag?
Look at that.
Yeah. Fuck your mother.
See that? You're lucky I don't
Yeah, you're lucky I don't fucking stomp you.
Why would you stomp me? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, you being a dick is what you're doing.
So what? We're in New York, baby.
Okay. All right, here we are.
All right.
I mean, somebody's a little shocked, right? Like, I know it's not the best footage, but yeah, you can tell he's a little shocked, and he wasn't going to be fighting back. I mean, do you look at that face and think, oh, this guy's going to punch me back if I yank his glasses off his face? I don't
know.
really
Because he looks like the lead singer of the Psychedelic Furs. So yeah, I want to be
nice reference. I have no idea.
I feel like he's gonna mace me. That's the kind of guy he looks like.
Right.
Gonna blow a fucking in your fucking face.
He looks like the kind of guy that's gonna press charges. Is what they looks like to me. But hey, yeah, you put your hands on somebody that's wearing glasses. So he's not wearing his helmet there. He must go and put it on and leave almost instantly. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, good choice on you, though, right? Get the fuck out of there ASAP before, I mean, he's getting threatened to be stomped immediately. So good time to go. Get out of there. All right, let's just back it up.
That guy was a little wild who was threatening him. He seemed a little wild. I got to say, I hung out with him a bit. Smoked a little reefer.
Marijuana.
Yep. On the streets in New York.
And he was still crazy. Whoa.
So anyway, in 2026, I do believe this is assault. In 2026.
Technically speaking, sure.
Well, I mean, plus he actually does have a cut on his lip, so that doesn't help. He did He did. As we covered yesterday, Spurg. You remember, he did say that he called the police later. Before, when the cop showed up, he said he had nothing to do with that. But he said later on he did call and make a report. So I'm not going to be the judge, jury, and executioner, but
will you be the Judge Judy?
Yeah.
Say it in a voice like this. My verdict is he's innocent because it's a setup. If it weren't a setup, he'd be obviously, that's an assault. But it's a setup. It's a setup. I don't like this world, this gross world where we can set each other up in something that moralistically he's right. Because like you said, what happened to the days where you can slap the guy who's calling you a pedo transsexual lover?
Well, I mean, you go back to the 1800s, a guy called you a yellow belly and you could shoot them.
I never sucked that lady cock, sir.
Yes, I challenge you to a duel. Indeed. But like in the 1800s, if someone like called you out, you just pull out your gun and
you fucking fought it. Yeah.
On the spot. So, I mean, there was a day that we took words more seriously. Obvious that those days have come and gone. It's a bygone era.
When you say it that way, it's kind of good because we're not supposed to take the word seriously. But here's the point. It's not even the words the guy said, CJ. He came with the intent to do harm, and that harm deserved a response, and that was the chosen. Speech has limits, says some jerk off in your chat. Sorry, it was nice.
Well, I mean, it does. Yeah, like you can't threaten to kill someone. You know what I mean?
No.
Actually, this is a good point this guy makes, Johnny Chopsticks. Play it in reverse. Ant was helping out the queer, put his glasses back. My glasses. Yeah, you're right.
He dropped his glasses and picked them up and put them right back on his face. No problem.
Yeah, exactly. See, his glasses were there. He picks them up. I'll pick them up. And then, look at these glasses I found. Oh, these are your glasses?
Enthusiastic.
Oh, here, put them on your face.
Here you go, friend. Here you are, friend.
Here, have your glasses back. I'll put them on for you one-handed. I'm skilled like that. Just play it in reverse. Thank you, Johnny Chopsticks. Appreciate the $2, sir. Very kind.
That reminds me, joke aside, when Stevie Lou handed the guy back his glasses, I heard Kevin Brennan say to the guy, "You good? You good? Do you need me to get you glasses?" And the guy was like, "No, I'm good." Which kind of was a little sus to me.
Okay. So we did discuss this yesterday, right, Spurg? The possibility Kevin Brennan and Stevie Lou got a hold of this guy and said, "Hey, what do you think about getting in Anthony's face out in front of the gig?" Maybe Kevin Brennan had a little part to play in this with Stevie Lou being his drug dealer. Maybe he was like, "I'll give you some free drugs if you do this little thing for me." And CJ Browne was excited to help out, possibly. I don't know, man. Just spitballing here.
Stevie Lou was giving out edibles. Maybe he was trying to secretly dose everybody to weaken them for this, some sort of something. I don't know. I feel like those free edibles were part of his plan.
Unreliable witnesses now because they're all high. I can't trust any story that's coming out of your guys' mouth.
Exactly.
What a shame.
I ate 6 of them, so now you can't trust me at all.
Exactly.
I don't really
choose.
You know what, everybody in the chat, you know what? Fuck you. I'll fuck all of you for saying I did this to Anthony. Like,
you did. You just said you did.
Both things can be true, Quad. It's multiple people who are plotting on Cumia. Do you see this conspiracy? It's not. It's like if the CIA and the FBI were in cahoots to do 9/11. They're both fucking guilty, whether they were talking to each other or not. Guilty. It's a fucking gavel. My gavel's rested now.
Yeah.
But yes, I do think Brennan did. I do think Brennan and Lou did whatever that word is, conspire to
coabulate.
Corroborate. There you go.
So,
Coagulate.
conspiracy.
Yeah, I see what you did there. You doing Gino bits. Allegedly, Gino's the only person that killed that night as well. And I don't mean murder. I mean he did funny. He was.
He
good.
got Antifa. He got Antifa. Listen, please excuse me for a moment, but Richard Kish, elderly gentleman who's a lovely friend. But I gotta yell at him.
Great beard game.
Great. Yep.
Beautiful beard, beautiful, stupid little boy, old man. Good thing he's only going to be around 3 years more because he's so old. But anyway, he keeps super chatting my text messages to him. He super chats fucking Kevin Brennan saying some shit. Hold up, actually, because he sent me the text, and this is fucking hilarious. Wait till you fucking hear what this fucking elderly son of beautiful, beautiful man said to me. And then he told me about Prince Spaghetti Day after. So anyway, he says, I'm about to make you famous, laughter. Better tune into MLC. Don't worry, I'll screenshot. And then he goes, you owe me. And the screenshot is him saying a text message. I said, according to Jim Grindle, Gino was so fucking racist. He goes on this anti-racist tirade about freedom while hitting every hack ethnic joke he can. I may or may not have said that, but why would you just like take my private thoughts and share them on Misery Loves Company and then say, you're welcome?
Kevin could be like, yeah, that is true. That is so true about Gino, that racist piece of shit. Hey, Gino, come in here and say the N-word to my wife. Ooga booga.
Ooga booga.
And for the record, I didn't
booga.
say that. I said something like that. It was racist, but it was his.
I know you did.
You know Gino's act, right? Quad, father guy.
I do.
Derek, I can't do it. You fucking. I tried to be nice to your chat.
Let's do the N-words.
Nope, no N-words, and there wasn't none there. But it was his act, which is very racially charged, and he got Antifa in the middle of it because, like, there was like this black server walking by me, big black guy, and his face was like. And then he was gone for a bit, and suddenly
corrected
in the middle of a very racially charged joke. The music goes on in the middle of the club. They put the music on over his act. How come no one's talking about that? That was hilarious. And he had to like walk it back. Apologies there. He had to, get the crowd back and roll it back. He had to try to like, what's this about? Is it the COVID joke I said in the beginning? But yeah, he got Antifa too.
Antifa will Antifa you if you're not careful. Be careful, folks. Do not get Antifa'd. It won't bode well. So much to go through. Maybe I guess we should start going through these things. Oh boy. Yeah. Anthony's recap. That was interesting. And like I said, some evidence to the contrary, so indeed. All right, some news. So I see everybody. Oh, God, so many super tips coming in. I can't keep up, folks. Thank you though for being so generous. Hackamania is going to be compared to this. I keep seeing everybody like Chad Zumock, Kevin Brennan, Gino, and Keanu. They're like, oh, Hackamania, how's it gonna be any fun? You guys can't ever do anything like this. It was like, this is just kind of a perfect storm. Would you guys agree with the fact that you can't really even plan for something like this to happen? And in your
wait a second. Were you not just accused earlier of sending the fucking problem there to start?
You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Right. Give props where props are due. This guy, Honk, who seems like he's about to pass away at any moment, is actually on to something, folks. I am great. He's so right. So true. So
God,
true.
I hope I stay on.
Yeah, I mean, this thing really. Are you surprised that I guess it wouldn't have happened. So Anthony's not going to fly up from South Carolina just to go to a fucking John gig. He just happened to be in town, and it was just like a perfect storm. It just happened to all come together and coalesce into the perfect event. Everybody and their dog decides to come. Amazing.
Sure thing.
That's a question.
I don't know.
Which
It felt like a Cumia event. It felt like a Cumia event. I think
It
he would have flown down just for this. Like, why? Do you know he had something else going on, or are you just speculating?
No, he was going to WABC. It was his in studio weekend that he usually does like once a month, and it just happened to time up with this event. So it was like the perfect storm, and we're all better off for it. But yeah, what's your guys' take? Do you think Hackamania is a joke? Do you think DabbleCon, like, is this going to blow away all other events combined? DabbleCons, Hackamanias, AC meetups. Go.
No. This is a completely different style of event. Melton isn't running a circus. He's got a venue rented out and is going to have scheduled shows and things like an event. This is a bunch of people showing up to a fucking bar all at the same time, and the club owner not being able to wrangle everybody. The bouncer was doing the best he could. Everybody else was too.
Yeah, we do have some of the interview from the owner, which we'll get into pretty much next. That was enlightening, interesting. He did say some things I was surprised to hear. We'll talk about that. Yeah. I love that, like Chad's trying to do a new event now up against Hackamania. He's trying to get Kevin Brennan to do like a karaoke meetup. Jim, would you show up to a karaoke meetup just to own those Hackamania idiots? Hacka.
I mean, not for that reason, no, but I might do a thing. But why is he doing something against it and not calling it Chatamania?
What did they do last time? It was kill Kevin. I mean, they could try kill Kevin attempt number 2. I don't know, something. There's got to be a way. Yeah, a way to pull something.
Kill Tony. Is that what they did? They did like a kill Tony type show,
Kevin.
Or
KKK kill Kevin. How's that?
I don't like.
Jeez, the mood got somber when I said that for some reason. I don't know.
I'm
it's not Black History Month anymore, folks. Get over it. It's over.
Oh, it is March, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Women's Month, and fuck that. Fuck women are lame, dude. Other than that thing they have between their legs and those things they have on their chesticles.
Well, that could get us canceled.
We're not getting canceled, Honk. They can't cancel us. In fact, we showed Booby on our show on Friday and got away with it. That's how good we're doing. Yeah. Did you know that Tommy Jordan had I think he got taken down for the boobs. Maybe.
That's unfortunate.
Is that he said he was returning to chat or something? I was anyway. Like, I think he might not be streaming for a while. He said, I don't know if his channel got taken down or not.
Oh, you mean right before he showed up to Hughesy's show and went on there again?
Oh, did he really? Oh my God, yeah, he was saying that. He was literally super chatting that in and saying he was quit. Oh, well, fucking
what a thirsty bitch.
Yeah, that's
thirst happens. Thirst happens, folks. Thirst happens. It happens.
Oh boy.
So there were boobies for real, or this was Tommy Jordan?
Oh, for real. Matt Beat's girlfriend, the blonde girl, you probably met her. She pulled out her boobies like 3 different times on Tommy's stream.
She didn't show me her boobies. I was sitting next to her at the show. Oh, that's so rude.
She probably happily.
No, which girl?
To you.
Which girlfriend? The one that.
Which?
Wow. One? Well, he was just with some Scarlet.
You're trying to get him in trouble, aren't you?
No, it was on the internet with this Scarlett Hampton girl, right?
Yeah, she's long gone. She's back in Wisconsin where she belongs on the farm.
Yeah, then his other blonde girlfriend.
And milk.
I was sitting between her and some girl who was the first one to start screaming to John, fuck you, where's your kids, and all this shit. Like, she went nuts. She was very nice prior, but the two of them fixated on each other for a moment, and I'm sitting there and they're like, oh, your hair's so beautiful, oh, you have such pretty eyes, I hope I'm not bothering you. And I said, I was like,
no. You
What'd you say?
know when ladies are complimenting each other in the back of their mind, they're like, "You ugly cunt, you're so disgusting. I would fuck you up." Ah. Real woman talk.
I don't know. I was just imagining mud wrestling. I've been with the same woman a quarter century. Every woman is nude to me.
Exactly.
They get all bothered getting dressed up for no reason.
Get dressed up. She didn't get dressed up enough. She didn't wear clothes half of her body for half the night. So she could do a little better on that. Jim, you wrote some shit on Twitter.
I did not.
Yeah, you've been talking shit and I saw it.
AI.
So you're saying it's fake? It's not real?
Probably.
Not real.
It's probably fake.
It's
just it's fake like those Lou messages from back in the day.
Well, from what I could see is you wrote on Twitter. Okay, here we go. We got it.
I'm sure I did it. I stand by it.
Jim Grindle calling for the arrest of Tommy Jordan on the Stuttering John show. No, you fuck butts. I agreed that he should have charges pressed on him for assault and theft. Yeah, so you're saying what
not
do you mean,
in that voice? I'm not talking like this. I'm fucking like
okay. You read your own fucking words then. Jesus.
Fine. I said no.
Or you could just tell us.
No, you fuck butts. I agreed that the charges pressed on him for like that. You could. It's just like that. You want me to just tell you now?
I called for consequences.
Look, it's a funny joke about a slide whistle. You see that?
In the face, Jordan crossed the line. He
did.
So pretty much to summarize, you do think that him going up on stage is equivalent to assault and theft for him grabbing out of John's hands without touching him. He did not put hands on John, and he grabbed the papers, ripped them up, and threw them away. I heard John today earlier saying like, "Oh yeah, I could have sold that piece of paper for like $1,200 signed." He might not be wrong about that. Actually, there might have been some value to those papers. And secondly, do you really fucking think that is equivalent to assault? Seriously?
It legally is, and it's the same exact thing as what you said happened with Cumia outside by grabbing it. That's an assault. Same thing.
No.
Go ahead.
CJ
Well, this is on a stage.
a little cut on his lip.
Yeah. So John could have fallen off his stool. He had 18 beers.
But he didn't. There's no provision in law that says he could have. He could have fell and got hurt. That's not a thing. It's not a law.
No, and look, here's what I'm saying in that, and it goes into what one of your pores out there, the kelp farming says. I'm a two-face talking shit about having tough guys with him that could have been used on John haters. No, I'm saying there are people who, no matter what you're doing on the stage, or saying you could be Antifa, if somebody comes and grabs your mic, see, I don't like Antifa, right? But if you're going to grab that person's mic or the thing they're reading, there's a chance somebody's going to intervene. And it could happen. If John had answered my fucking text to do security, faux security for him, as discussed on his show, he never responded by text. I waited outside all day. I bought VIP tickets, not all day, but, out front until the show started. John didn't come till late. If I had been seated where I was supposed to be, if Rodney's didn't give away my VIP, and if John had responded, I'd have been comedy security. But now somebody's actually jumping up. I definitely would have armbarred him, maybe slapped him. But that would have been wrong on me because I'm on stage. I probably shouldn't slap him. The comedy security, but
it probably would be damn near impossible to stop a guy that's got his mind set on doing something on stage. It's not, I mean, whatever. You run up there and jump on stage, you could do something very quickly. It's very difficult to stop something. I do understand that part of it.
If someone took your fiddle, Derek, you're up there playing fiddle on a stage, and they take it from you, I'm going to be upset about that. I might react. Somebody might react.
Well, that's the thing. Wouldn't he have got wouldn't he have gotten ejected from the club for that shit anywhere else? Like a bouncer would have drug him out and threw him out in the street. No problem.
Straight.
And I don't agree with what he did there. That's like, you don't interject yourself into, let John fucking cook and burn if that's what you want to see. You know, if you're trying to make that happen anyway. He was getting booed. He would have had a hard time sitting there for another 30 minutes.
Yeah,
you could have let him keep reading. It would have been fine. It makes it look like John was winning by being boring and fucking over the audience and being boring by you interjecting and making it more exciting there. You know what I mean? So, you know.
What about what Cumia could have done or anyone else in the audience for fun talk? Like somebody could have done.
That's a good point.
It would have been a back and forth show.
Back and forth. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. John and Cumia would have yelled each other. And I think I mentioned that to Quad before. That's what I was expecting to have happen was, you know, the heckling from Cumia being right front row center.
Heckling / crowd work, right?
Yeah. And let me also say, it was that. It felt good. It felt safe. Everyone's booing. Everyone's going crazy, but it didn't feel like it was about to end. It felt like, yo, what's going to happen next? But not that. The second that happened, that was it. It was over, and it sucked everything out of the room. Fuck you, Tommy.
Amen.
All right. Well, so Jim, I do think John, at least he said today that he's going in to go talk to the 19th precinct, and he is going to file charges against Tommy. That's what he said today. I heard. Yeah, he didn't stream for very long, but I watched half of it. I think he only streamed for like 30, 40 minutes. I don't know what the fuck. He must have had something come up, I guess. I'm talking about John. But yeah, while he was on, he did say that he's going to be turning him in. So I don't know.
Well, and now none of his. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say, Tommy, if you are listening to this, he did say that today. So get a lawyer. Vince, the lawyer, possibly. I think he might work for you. I don't know. Or Nick Ricada. There. I mean, you got some options open to you. All right. Whatever. The other thing I saw, the owner was talking about going after John for like 10 grand for damages. Would you guys say that it's on John to not have his material ripped up? Okay, so here's the question. Tommy goes in there, he rips the notes out of his hand, rips them up, tears them up. Is it then on John to come up with more material in case, like he was supposed to do 40 minutes. He did 11. Do you see the owner being responsible for John not finishing his set? Do you see John?
The stage was breached. The owner's responsible. Rodney's is responsible.
All right.
They let Tommy set up a tripod. They walked around. This thing was set up. They're all lying. Okay. They let Tommy set up a fucking tripod and a camera and do his whole fucking storming while telling everyone else to stop recording. It's bullshit.
They let the tryhard set up a tripod? What?
Meanwhile, Tommy is in the area I fucking paid for that they didn't fucking honor. They didn't give me my fucking paid seating.
Exactly. And if John did have you do security, you probably would have been literally sitting where fucking Tommy was sitting, because that would have been like that spot to be right there next to him at, which is kind of coincidental, right? All John
or is it?
Say, come on, sit right there where Tommy is. Tommy, move your ass out of that seat. What a coincidence. That's how it would have possibly worked. What a fucking thought. Who would have thunked it? Indeed. All right. We're going to move forward with Carl Talk. And we got WATP talk. We got some Shuley talk. But that's about all we're going to be talking about tonight. And I hope you guys aren't sick of hearing about all that stuff, but whatever. We're trying to put the entire story together for you. So make it simple, and you get to see all the important deets. That's what we try to do here. Anonymous,
riddle me this. How many people do you know put hands on someone else over words alleging, false accusations when you're supposedly innocent? And normal innocent people don't freak out like Ant did.
Not a dumb point. I see what you're saying there. Yeah, if you're innocent of something and someone accuses you of that, you usually just laugh it off and be like, shut up, you suck, walk away.
It's very odd. It was a very odd reaction and moment.
Yeah, over the top reaction, I guess, is kind of what you've been saying. I guess you can stick with that, right?
It sounds like I'm saying that, and I almost agree, but it's more like it was no action. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why it feels so staged, because it doesn't feel like it was over the top, under the top. It just feels like boop, 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 go.
Yeah, I'm in your face. I'm talking shit. I grab your glasses, throw them on the ground, and walk off. Done. Over.
We did the moves. Do it. And it's so coincidental that there's the side by side of Cumia like this, and the black lady like this.
I saw that one.
That's fucking nuts. The Ouroboros strikes again.
Right.
That's a funny one, yeah.
I think the caption on that one was something like the student becomes the teacher. I think
that was it. Or masters, whatever, either way, but that was the one I saw too.
The master becomes the grasshopper becomes the master, something like that.
Could have been.
Raiza, $5. Thank you. Sir, ma'am, whatever the fuck you want to be called. We're fine with it. One would hope a 64-year-old is trained to behave outdoors in public, but this gorilla has no impulse control and might need to be put back in captivity. Now, I mean, even as a fan of Ant, I can still see the humor in that. Indeed. That's a fact. Jack. All right. I did just want to do a little side tangent, as we do a lot on BYB, before we get started on the Carl entertainment and whatnot. The Aussie guy called out our boy Carl recently. I don't know if you saw this, Berg. This was kind of an interesting one. But yeah, people question the motives of Dabbleverse Live. Since then, guests have been WATPs on WATP's channel have been Cardiff Electric, Adam Bush, and Christian Blatt. On Blind Mike's channel, the guests have been Shmuel Buckman, Ekel, and the Aussie guy. So as you can see there, when it's on WATP's channel, it's every single time it is just WATP co-hosts. So where Carl was trying to say like, oh, we're going to have guests from smaller shows if they want to come on. But our critique has always been that Carl, of course, is just an extra WATP show. Therefore, I would agree with the Aussie guy to that point. It is a good point. And I don't know. You have any thoughts on that? Speed.
Of course I do. It's exactly what I was saying before. Going back to whenever that was, it is the same, like 6 people recycled in that world. And he's trying to bring Blind Mike into it to get fresh set of eyes on the situation, to have new critique on the Dabbleverse. So, which is nice, and then that to further Aussie guy's point, he has Shmuel Buckman and Aussie guy on, Blind Mike does, where Carl's still just keeping his same roundabouts for the most part. I don't know who Christian Blatt is. I don't know. I can't keep track of everybody.
Roundabouts. Yeah, you could just drive in circles forever in a roundabout, right?
But that's what I mean. Like, okay, but that's what I mean. Who's on the next Dabbleverse Live? Tukey or, anybody, any of the other QZ again? Kaylee.
Right, exactly. Shuley, maybe. Hit that like button, you cowards. Nodak is correct. Thank you, Nodak. Keeping it going, baby.
Well, he didn't say cowards.
I did.
And in fact, I've had other people reach out and say, why haven't any of us have been asked to be on there?
Well, he said
you want to be myself.
And
I'm not gonna
set of balls like we got would never send another man an email. Can I come on your show, please? Like, who the fuck does that? Fuck you, Carl. You ask me.
I did it once. Well, that's what I mean. People do just generally ask me, and I asked to be on one show, and that was because I got fucking bumped for another guy. Yeah, and I was just gonna, I'll give myself
ball washer.
But that was it, and personally, I'm getting fucking tired. It's shit like this that makes me tired of the Dabbleverse. Huh?
Spurk, you suck one cock. You're a cocksucker. Just FYI. You asked one time. You said you asked to go on one show. Now you're a ball washer. Boom. Got him.
That's fine. At least I didn't pay him money. I just asked.
Once you fall down the manhole.
You're a manholer. Wait, what would you be in that case? Wait a minute.
It just makes you gay.
Oh. I don't know. I thought there was something.
You get covered in shit.
DJ, what am I doing here? Mandy Death becoming a BYB podcast member. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Mandy Death, and welcome.
Hugs you, Mandy.
Sunday afternoons with the BYB Backyard Boys. 5 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock my time. But yes, welcome, Mandy Diff. I hope you enjoy. All right, let's move on right on into it, folks. All right, so look at all these guys. The only new one on screen is the owner of Rodney's. The owner came in. Like I said,
clearly a liar.
He does seem to be a little bit of a liar. I will say that. If not just a flat out liar.
Real dumb.
Let me just say real quick. I got strong feelings about this guy, and I feel that they've disgraced the name of the club. That's a historic location, but I'll go deeper in a second if I find the spot, please.
Yeah, you can go deep.
I don't like him.
Find that spot. Find that spot.
All right. We'll just go through the numbers here. A lot of interesting stuff said on these shows.
We'll show them how the DabbleCon, how the Dabble
Show me your
fans
past
really.
DabbleCons, and if there's people like, I don't know, assaulting other people, I don't really want that. But if it's common, chill.
We have very respectful and respectable people out there. Ray Perbutt.
I mean, is that the most ironic thing you could say right after the event that just happened? Is like, oh yeah, come to DabbleCon. We don't like fighting. It's very chill. And then this guy's like, yeah. If it's like this at your events, no thank you.
But Ray Perbutt though.
What about
person? He just said Ray Perbutt.
Right.
That's all.
Whose butt?
Her butt.
Who's on first with her butt?
I don't know, but I'm gonna rape it.
That's
what happened to the video? Was that the end of the video?
No, I mean I was just starting off with. I don't think this guy that owns the club was prepared for that crowd and that situation. And I know it sounds like you blame Tommy Jordan for John getting off stage, ending it early, all the fucking tabs not being paid for.
Shuli, he's a liar. He's a liar. Go ahead. What did Shuli say? Go ahead.
No, finally, Shuli did something upstanding, which was collected some money to send to that dude for tabs that weren't paid for, which I thought was kind of cool. But other than that, I'm not a Shuli fan, as everybody knows. But so that guy's a liar because go ahead.
Yes, he should look for evidence of that, Shuli. I mean, he likes to save money. Ahoy. He should look for fucking receipts because I was not allowed out. I was held hostage. Like I said, number one, bought VIP tickets, got there. He gave away the fucking seats to anybody with any tickets. All right, fine. Also got no server. Then when the show was over, wouldn't allow me to leave until I found the server I did not have to get the bill that I never got and get a ticket from that server. I told him, well, this is fucking not happening. I'm going. Goodbye. And I walk, and he goes, well, you'll deal with that security. Okay. I walk on by. I start talking. I think Stevie Lou actually asked me to give a review real quick, right? And then some guy he ripped his ticket in half, and I walked up to security and I said, here you go. And I showed him half a fucking ticket. And it wasn't even a green ticket. You apparently needed green tickets. Showed him a red ticket. But he's like, all right, bye. I was outside for 45 minutes. Everybody slowly trickled out. Everybody was talking about how, they had to wait to get their fucking ticket, et cetera, et cetera. It was chill. Everything about, and I just want to counter you with, and why, yes, it's Tommy fucking Jordan. The only people who were not chill were those who knew better enough. And then Tommy Jordan, a dumb fucking idiot who doesn't know any better.
And Tommy Jordan. I like it.
Okay. That's it. Everybody was chill. Everyone was having a good fucking time. Look, bro, if they were all John haters, the amount of love I was getting from people, hey, smoke my fucking joint. Hey, how you doing? I saw you on John's show. They're still watching it, and they're not being uncivil scumbags. We all had a great time. It was totally chill except for the moment which happened with Anthony. But if you see the video, my woman said I need a new incident face because I looked like a kid on Christmas Day. I'm just like this. So, but that was it. The only thing that fucked things up was Tommy and Rodney's by mismanaging it. Nobody owes them shit. They fucked up. That guy's a little lying jerk off. But go on. I'll say more if you want.
No, I mean, if you have more to say, go ahead. We're giving you the floor.
Well, what else is there to say that he's lying about? The people had to have paid their tabs. They trickled out so slowly. He held everyone hostage. He didn't get me because I told him to fuck himself. But everybody else listened. Vince didn't pay. Maybe Kevin didn't pay. Maybe Gino didn't pay his tab. Who knows?
He did.
Maybe Big Boys.
Pay.
I'm not saying Gino didn't pay his tab. I was saying maybe
lawyer said he called in the next day and paid.
He did. Oh, well, whatever. I'm just going. Yeah. I'm saying if anybody didn't pay, it was the higher ups there who didn't pay. The ones who were hanging at the bar. Everybody in that room was held.
You hear that, higher ups? We're on to you. We're on to you.
Yeah. We're on to your scam.
You higher ups. You higher ups.
Fuck you, riches.
Yeah.
This guy from Rodney's wants to be in the Dabbleverse now. He wants to get some attention.
Like it, right? Yeah.
It sure does. And maybe he should respect the club and the fact that Dice made the greatest comedy album of all time in that fucking club to try to push it instead of this sabotage shit. They sabotaged John from the beginning. The house announcer said, all right, folks, here comes your host for the night, Johnny McCarthy or something, and you're about to have more laughs than you'll get from your headliner tonight. Completely dissing John off the bat. That's fucking rude if he's the headliner.
Yeah, because no jokes are allowed by a host.
No, it wasn't the host. It was the house announcer. He was not a part of the show.
House announcer made a joke, a meanie bajini joke. Okay, well, you can't be thin-skinned like Stuttering John, where if the guy
I'm not saying you can't.
Not like a perfect intro that you're going to be like, oh no.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying it proves from the get they were out to get John. That's what I'm saying. Totally cool to make.
Fair enough, man. No, like anything you have insight-wise from the gig, obviously it's been covered a little bit, and but anything you got to add to it, absolutely chime on in.
If I find it.
So, I mean, we do have well, before we get any further, welcome to the stage, Raiza.
Hello, how are you?
Hey! With the secret messaging John and getting me kicked off the show. Oh, I heard all about it. Oh, geez, Ava. Oh, I'm gonna steal your guitar.
You're my favorite guest that he has on his show. I love you.
Well, thanks. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. I was told
that
both things are
Jim.
true.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about him. It's just very. I don't know. I like him.
I'm a nice guy. Thanks.
Yeah, he's so nice. He's so nice. He'll kiss it twice.
I have nothing but nice things to say about you so far as well. There you go. I complimented.
You feel welcome to be mean, but yeah. What do you guys?
I will.
Okay, so we're up to the point where Shuli's lying, or Shuli's like, usually, just pretending like he's not hearing things or seeing things that are obvious and everyone else is catching it except for their fans. Ugh.
I love this whole plot line, this whole story about this gig, and to me, it's just I'm loving the shit out of it.
We're about to get into Carl and Shuley stuff, so I know you'll probably have plenty to say about it. Yeah, I hope you do too, Jim. Let's go. All right, so
we'll see. I told you, Carl thinned out. All my fat jokes are lost now.
Right, he ruined it. Okay, so we got. So the last clip we played was Shuley saying that he hopes the owner would get involved with like DabbleCon or the Dabbleverse possibly. And that guy was like, yeah, I would, but you guys are all violent psychos. I mean, he didn't say that, but I think he was like, are all the events
heavily
like
implied?
Because no thanks. But yeah. Come to find out, I didn't know this. I guess you could have told us about this. Let's just play it. Hear it. Apparently, Matt Mead was brought in as a hitman.
Sure, built up that Matt Mead fight. I want to change the subject because I don't want to put Keanu on the spot. But here's the best thing, Keanu. The whole Matt Mead thing.
Yeah.
Matt Mead came, in the green room. I didn't know. Like, obviously, I don't know what he looks like or anything.
Yeah.
And Matt Mead goes, hey, John. I go, hey. He goes, I'm Matt Mead. I go, hey, how you doing? He goes,
I know.
Dude.
Yeah.
He goes, dude, I don't have a problem with you. And then he gives me a hug. I go, yeah, I don't have a problem with you either. And then he buys me a beer.
It was so built up when he's just, yes, he.
Go.
I like the guy.
It's people like Shuley, like getting I don't know how many times Shuley messaged me like you should beat the shit out of John at this show or whatever, and Shuley's like, Matt's like, what? It was so built up from so many other things. Yes, he said
John, did you hear that?
What happened?
Yeah,
Shuley messaged Matt Mead saying that he should beat the shit out of you at the show.
Yes. And Matt said, I don't have this is like weeks ago. That's why I kept saying, I'm like, there's no real beef between these two. It's other people. But Shuley was in literally, Matt said, Shuley won't stop getting in my DMs. He's like, you should beat the shit out of
what a douchebag Shuley is.
Yes. And then Matt's like, I really don't have a problem with it.
Hey, Ava, you should say, what a douchebag. You say it again so we can hear it twice again.
Am I being annoying in this clip, or as opposed to every other clip?
I mean, whatever. Some people may have an issue with your laugh. I really don't. Even the night you came on when we were watching the show on Friday night, like people were like tweeting out your laugh at how excited you were of what John did and mocking you. But whatever.
I love that clip.
I didn't really say anything. Maybe after 10 minutes of you laughing, I was like, all right, maybe we can calm down a little bit now, Ava. Come on. But other than that, it was all good.
Are my levels like high? So you still, I tried to fix it so you can't hear me laughing as much. Okay.
But I mean, that is just insane. It's Shuley's reaching out to Matt Mead to literally, and then you see him with the owner there just pretending like, oh no, the Dabbleverse is totally not violent and totally chill. But yeah, but behind the scenes, we know Shuley once again pulling the strings or trying to get like fights happening.
When we know those little fucking hand rubbing son of a bitch is getting involved in shit.
Yeah, Missy B. You hang out with those Shuleys, good.
Well, there's another question. Why did Rodney's let Matt down? Because I didn't feel I was able to just walk on down there.
He works there
because he works there all the time. He's kind of part of
shows.
Rodney's. Yeah.
Okay,
because he's friends with Gino and Keanu and the guy that
Gino and Matt in the Dabbleverse do 3 shows a month at a club that claims to have no clue of the Dabbleverse, and now this very club owner is showing up on all the top shows in the Dabbleverse. Just saying.
Yeah, quite the conspiracy, I would say.
C-O-N-spiracy.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're convinced that all the top tier guys, the big ups, the big guys, are in cahoots, making things happen behind the scenes. Is that what you're contending here?
All the way up to and maybe even including John. Yes, that's my belief. Tommy Jordan, every last one of them, in on the game. Hey, great game. I'm for it.
That's a bigger conspiracy than the JFK one, man. Son of a bitch, think about it.
Bigger.
Hey, there was no bushes.
Bigger, Gino. Bigger.
No grassy knoll.
Grassy knoll.
Oh yeah.
Two guns.
Matt Mead was at the grassy knoll. They all tied together.
Well, I
There was
mean,
a lot of old ladies there. I bet you there were grassy knolls. Old
yes,
hairy bushes.
you know he did. He probably dropped a couple bombs himself. But that was just his comedy career. Hey.
Boom.
Yes, we all know Shuley bombs. That's why he can't sell any tickets when he does comedy events out here on the West Coast, at least. He was supposed to come out to Salem. Then they only sold like 5 tickets, so he canceled. And then there was one in L.A. and he signs up to do comedy there, and the place goes out of business. What does that say about your comedy? Jeez.
That's my favorite dimension of this whole gig analysis is these like elder statesmen of comedy that are all just like failures, like Shuley, just being like, no, when you go to a comedy gig, you need to do this or whatever that. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't even have the balls to go on stage anymore, you fucking bald fuck.
Well, why would he? He's not funny, and he can't sell any tickets. So.
He sucks.
He never could sell tickets. The only time he did good tours was with the Whack Pack, right? And they didn't want to see him.
Have we seen Shuley's?
And just like the fights too, right? He wouldn't fight the Bagel Boss, and he's trying to get Matt Mead to fight his fights for him instead of flying.
Wouldn't finger Perez Hilton's ass.
Little gay. Yes, Rev Rage, me, you, Mason in Portland. I think all 3 of us would have been there. Facts. That would have been 3 tickets, and I don't even think I hated Shuley back at that point yet. I'll say yet. Did you guys see Matt Mead beat the shit out of the dude getting in the taxi cab?
No.
Jim.
He beat up Taxi Boss?
No, I want to see that. Where's this from?
There's no footage of it. Just a story of him.
And how would you have seen
it? Some dude
Dumb
on the street on the way out of there?
No, I didn't see this. I must have been.
There was.
Must have been doing my mime routine.
Here, we'll just play this then. All right, so this is the eyewitness accounts from Stevie Lou and Kevin Brennan.
Boy, I believe it already. By the way,
I want to address. First of all, I want to address the. Go ahead. We'll talk about Matt Mead for a second.
Yeah, well, first I was going to say it also like a Jersey crowd is not a Manhattan crowd too. Jersey crowd will fucking bend over backwards when they see anybody who's got any sort of celebrity status and
right.
laugh their asses off too.
Right.
So I just want to make that. I know kind of.
Whoa. What's can we take the word of a guy that has 2 pandas?
It's not untrue though. It's not untrue. A Jersey crowd is very welcoming. They're not really there to hear comedy. They're here to talk back to you while they eat their dinner and shit. You know what I mean? In Jersey, different crowd. He's kind of right.
Right.
Celebrity status matters.
We'll definitely get to that, Jim.
Sure.
The fact you were at the second show, yes, at New Jersey with Tommy. Look at you.
I hugged Stevie and now I'm agreeing with him.
Yeah, you did. You kissed him too quickly, I might say. We'll get there.
Kind of how things work in comedy.
Over whose cab it was?
Yeah, okay. I will say it seemed justified to a certain degree because this maniac was just trying to get into their Uber, and he seemed like just some crazed man. was trying to literally get into the car with Keanu.
Yeah, but they're going 10 blocks uptown. So they could.
They were trying to get you in the car too at that point.
Yeah, after a Matt meet, it almost beat a guy half to death. And after me and Gino had just had people had to break that up. But now I'm going to get in the car with all these clowns to go 10 blocks to hang out with Anthony Cumia and watch him karaoke.
Yeah, kind of like the guy was trying to get in the car. Matt got out, pulled him out of the car, and then the guy started to give him the what for. So Matt
Rodney
turned that right around on him real fast. And
did he ever punch him in the face? Or I know he kicked him.
He ragdolled the shit out of him and got him like onto the sidewalk and then let him go.
What do you mean a ragdoll? You shake him and then you push him?
Yeah, like almost like a hockey fight where he almost pulled his shirt over his head and just slugged the fuck out of him. It was actually kind of impressive. And again, I want to say, like, it was, of all things, fairly warranted. If this guy was just trying to get into their car and he looked psychotic, you got to kind of handle your business, and he certainly did. But then the guy got back up, like the Undertaker, they say. He just came back up, and he was like Michael Myers or one of these Jason from Friday the 13th. He started coming back at him. So that's when Matt just like, this is Sparta. He kicked him right in the chest, and the guy fucking went flying backwards.
How many movie references are we getting?
Well, Stevie is a movie guy. He is a movie guy, so we'll have to give him that.
It is a bummer that he's the source on this, because
right.
I know
This is unreliable narrating.
The guy is so bad that he
It's the pandas. You're right, Derek. It's the pandas he's wearing. That
a guy cannot tell a story about a fight while wearing 2 pandas on his fucking chest like a fag.
I literally don't know what happened because I've just been watching the pandas.
I'm sorry I pointed it out. Honestly, I feel bad.
Stevie Lou's mom dresses him.
Yeah, that might not be wrong. Plus, I mean, what is he doing? He's wearing a panda shirt, but he's pretending to be a grizzly bear.
Have y'all ever met that guy? Have y'all ever met that guy, Stevie Lou?
Unfortunately, Jim Grindle
times
his balls on Friday.
No, look, I've only ever
like that in person.
I
like
only
this character
smoked
that
weed with him. Yes, no, like I smoked weed with him a bunch. It's always been pleasant and kind. So, yeah, he seems different in real life. So, even at that show, we had like a little, talking personal stuff, not about Dabbleverse garbage. Like just life business.
Oh, how special!
Seems nice. He's always seemed nice to me. Outside of the internet and shows.
And outside of wearing 2 pandas on his gas.
Yeah, that makes me want to put the challenge up. Like, last time he challenged me, but
he's back now and punched him rather than being friends with him, right?
Yeah, everyone's like, you really wanted it at the show. They were like, you really wanted to box this guy? Look at the size of him. He's wearing a panda shirt. I'll do it now. I'm back on. Let's do it, Stevie. Let's get back in the ring.
Yeah, he's just gonna panda to you. So never mind.
Oh, that was terrible. Jesus Christ.
You know when I laugh, it's bad. So
I'm sorry. I'll try to do better. I won't actually. That's lies. I never do better. It's always worse. It only gets worse from here, folks. That I can guarantee. All right, let's get into Carl from today. I really don't. Whatever. Shuley tried to get Matt Mead to beat up John, which he's fully capable of doing. It's just a little more evidence that indeed this fucking this Shuley guy is a creepy fucking little grease bag. Not a fan, if you can tell.
No, it adds to just this difference that's going on with him and his show. They do these like creepy, weird things like that. Just like, I don't
know. You got fans.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
You got fans, man. Lots of people really into you.
They always say that. They're big Night Creeps fans. That's why it's my show. I do.
Yeah, when
Artificial Rangoon.
Bring it back, I guess.
Hey, it's funny. I've done more shows with you, Derek, than we have with our mutual best friend, who I won't say this time his name.
Thank you.
My Night Creeps co-host.
Thank you. All right.
No problem. Bass players are gay, though. Oh, never.
Can be.
Inside joke. Inside joke.
If you want to get the ladies, you got to play frontman. You got to play, yeah.
How do you know I like ladies? I've been with the same woman for 25 years. I might be gay now.
Hey, lady.
You don't know.
All right. Carl went on Hughesy's show today. I'm not sure exactly why. He seemed a little grumpy. I don't know. So you were talking about works. I almost felt like Carl and Lemmy and Dan are all just super friendly to the point where they could just speak their minds now and get away with it. Or this was real. And
what show is this? Can I interrupt you? What show is this?
Guy.
Dan, Lemmy, Hughesy, and Carl Hamburger? What is
and Ava in a minute, and the final boss too. So there was like 6 people on there. I don't know, man.
Carl's a superstar. I thought he hangs out with Brian Johnson. Cumia is gobbling on his knob. What is going on? Why is he hanging out with $2 Dan?
I think Hughes walked in on Carl and his boyfriend, and now he's hanging it over his head and has him on the show whenever he wants.
It was definitely one of those Hughes bookings where it was supposed to just be everyone but Carl, and then like 20 minutes before, I was like, "Oh, Carl's gonna be there," and he's like, "Yeah, he might be there."
Oh, I invited Carl on. He might be here.
I mean, I almost wonder if Carl just doesn't care about any of this stuff to a personal degree. I'm starting to think that's possible.
Well, Hughes wanted to talk about what happened at the gig, and Carl's, invested in the whole storyline. I think Hughes recognized that I attacked him. I think that's what prompted it. But I just made a clip of him, and so he was like, "Oh, let's put them together."
Oh, that's right. You just posted 2 or 3 clips, didn't you, on your channel?
Yeah.
Like out of nowhere too. Like you're just like, here you go.
Well,
I'm really into this whole thing. Yeah, this whole situation.
Absolutely.
And that's where I got confused. This was Hughesy's show. I thought this was like Carl's. Who are these Dabbleverse fans? New show or something.
Oh, it's confusing a little bit, Jim. You say, because there's so many of the same faces on so many different panels on different channels all throughout the Dabbleverse. Who would have thought?
With the same background and everything. Yeah, it's
holy shit, man.
Exactly. All right.
Hey, there's Dan. Look at him with his sunglasses.
Dan.
Look at those chubby cheeks. You want to pinch them.
Agree with that.
You do.
I do think John. And Carl, I know you're going to disagree. I do think John got a little over on you guys. I do think he got a little over. He made $2,500 for 10 minutes. He knew what he was going into. He knew there was no way to win. He could have come out. He could have given Louis C.K. in his prime performance. He still was going to get catcalled. There was no way to win. So he took the only route that he could go, and was to troll your buddy Cumia, and he made out. He made $2,500 for 10 minutes. So how is that not winning?
No, you're right, Dan. Everyone agrees.
You're right.
God damn it.
Agrees.
I just thought of another route he could have taken, Ava. He could have just got up on stage and sang fucking terrible, like just songs, just ridiculous songs all night long.
He does this throughout this whole thing, and like he's
he no-sells constantly.
And he's almost like apathetic about it. It's like, dude, you're doing shows about this. You made some controversial takes just yesterday. Like, you're in this. Like, this is a huge deal. But in this, like, just as soon as people are asking him like pointed questions, he just shuts down.
Yeah, that's what I found very bizarre, because he's been talking about this ad nauseum. He has thoughts, and Hughes asked him to come on to have thoughts. Dan obviously is playing contrarian, so be it. But Carl easily could have knocked this out of the park, right? With all his knowledge and ability, but instead he just does that. Right, Dan. Yeah.
Damn, look at little Lemmy.
He's such a bad faith like debater and panelist, like in anything interesting.
Look at little Lemmy's eyes, man, through them glasses. They look like some big old cricket eyes.
She did not like him, and I didn't know that until this thing, and I love it.
Yeah, I got that clip too, where she fucking bombed.
Yeah,
him.
I didn't know she didn't like Carl. I knew she was like more indifferent to WATP, but I didn't know if she had like a point
She like lashed out at
or
him.
something.
She like beautifully lashed out at him like multiple times.
Oh,
And I was
yeah,
like, oh
but
shit.
that's why everybody loves Lemmy, because like she is so quiet 98% of the time, and then it's just a quick strike and it's over. It's funny. I really
He gets
appreciate
her,
it.
and it's great.
She walks softly and carries a big fucking stick. Yeah, Jim.
You can see it in her eyes. She's ready to, like a praying mantis. She's ready to eat.
The Adderall kicking in. Thank you very much.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. No, I'm joking. Let me don't come after me. I didn't mean it. Jokes, just jokes.
You know you want her to come after you.
In a different way. Not that way.
That's what I meant. That's the way I meant. The dirty Phil. I've been with the same sexual partner for 25 years. I always mean the dirty thing.
Perfect.
I've got to be honest.
All right.
$2,500 in 10 minutes.
No, you're right. It's a really smart business move, and will work out in the long term for him. It's good.
I honestly think though that Melton should be breaking the bank.
It's so fucking cringe, man. Why can't you just have an opinion and give it back to Dan? You have like a million days worth of thoughts about this whole thing. Wouldn't it? He could have literally wrapped it up in about fucking 2 minutes in a bow.
He's big time in Dan. He's big time in Dan is what he's doing.
I think there's a lot of big timing going on there. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't like that move, man. And our betters, was someone saying that earlier? Our betters, the big guys. I hate when they try to pull
the big
shit.
boys.
So annoying, dude.
Well, come on, final boss is there. Come on, final boss is there. He's totally in the right. Just
Somebody
kidding,
there,
final boss.
somebody there, ball watchers kept chatting into him like it's beneath him, and it's just like, can we all just recognize that this is like the Dabbleverse, and sure, there's a hierarchy, but like, I mean, he's not fucking like a celebrity. Like he should come on shows that talk about John too.
Oh, you mean like when he said he was the king of the Dabbleverse and got red-faced and embarrassed about it? Yeah, right. Like that guy? You mean that guy's not famous? Whoa, what a shocker.
That whole interview that you're referencing is just a massive embarrassment. He looks like
That was really funny.
Everything in the Dabbleverse is an embarrassment. Everyone in it. Melton. Hello. Carl. Shuley. Hi. Anthony. I mean, I'm just warning you, dude. You fully.
I was thinking about that today.
Take on the Dabbleverse. You're down here with us. So
you asked it. That was an amazing question you asked, Kwa. You were like, "Is Anthony pulling us up, or are we dragging him down?" We are 100% dragging that motherfucker right down into the bottom of the barrel with the rest of us. Oh wow.
I disagree. I think people overstate like where he's at. Like I think his.
Okay, yeah, fair. I can see what you're saying.
He gets
compared to us, he's something, and I would say that he's kind of at the age he's made himself. He doesn't have anything to prove. So if he comes down, if he enjoys hanging out with us losers, I don't see a problem with that for him. If he was like a 20-year-old something and hanging out with us, I'd be like, dude, you might want to just move along because this is a bad look for you. But Anthony Cumia, do whatever you want, man. You're in your golden years. Enjoy.
I'd rather watch like Honk get in a fight with someone than listen to Ant. Like you guys are more interesting to me than fucking in that.
I listen to Ant.
Thank you.
I don't know about
you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next clip. We got our next clip.
People you know. So I don't know anyone in my day-to-day life like John. That's why I'm fascinated by that guy. Like,
Carl, what did you want to have happen that night? What would have been your ideal John performance for
Dan,
that night? What
happened that night was perfect. I couldn't be happier about it.
So you wouldn't have preferred him to do his regular set that would have been
a million times? That would have been great. That would have been awesome. I would have loved if he tried to roast us. I would have liked anything that he would have done. What he did was fantastic. And you can just look at all of the shows that covered him this past weekend, the numbers on them. I literally went and picked up a New York Post today because they wrote an article about that show in it. That's how fan-fucking-tastic it was. The Dabbleverse is being covered in the New York Post.
Can I say something?
So I'm
Carl,
happy.
would any other person performing? I know you said Cumia brought the boys to the yard, which I agree. I think Cumia definitely brought people. Would any other performer, any other person in the Dabbleverse have brought as big an audience as John?
I don't know. What do you mean? I've sold out.
Like no one.
Sold out theaters.
No one would have sold out the theater. John,
WTP has literally sold out theaters. What are you talking about?
I'm saying there's no individual. If you were the headliner, there wouldn't have been 100 people going there to see you. I'm sorry, that's the facts. There were 100
sold
people
out
that went
Philadelphia and Boston and Detroit. What do you mean?
No.
Not for you. For
Carl,
your,
yourself.
You did a whole.
If
night,
Carl Hamburger was only on the bill and not WATP, ain't nobody fucking showing up for you, buddy.
Right.
So
maybe
to your point,
as
Alva, what he has this inflated self-celebrity-esque ego because he's seen.
He had to defend himself immediately. You saw that.
And is he known to be a stand-up though, Carl? Just like
he has actually done stand-up. Yes, mostly
not known
as a goof, not like for real. But
it's like
Spurg, everything you were saying is correct, man.
He does that, and his ball washers do that in the chat to try to bail him out when he's being confronted. Like people just kept super chatting when we were calling him out, just being like, "Why are you shouldn't do the show? It's beneath you." It's so lame.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing as like we were saying before, his inflated self. I do think there is something to that. I think he actually believes he's a little hotter item than he is. I don't really understand why he thinks that either. He does a good show.
He's
he makes
best friends with Brian Johnson. That's why.
Every small town.
I mean, he's making a living off of doing this. I'm not going to knock him. The dude figured out a way to make a podcast that does very, very well. No one can take that away from him. He's making a living off the fucking thing. So good on you. But you're in the Dabbleverse too. Like you're not. What you think of yourself may not be true, and I'm just assuming that he thinks like that of himself. Maybe I'm wrong. Every once in a while, I glimpse. Right now. I know he is literally saying it. That's why I'm playing it. Yes.
Can I address the point you make?
I wonder if he's playing a character though, Jim. You should understand that. All people.
Well, can I, before you say that, Alva, can I just say the 2 times that I have met Carl Hamburger, he didn't seem to be playing a character. The first time he very much had a prima donna air to him. Like, don't even come near me, fucking gutter rat. This time he was like a pig in shit because it was a giant setup. He knew it, Lion's Den, etc. He seems to be this guy with the inflated ego and like he's living the dream.
And he was giddy because of what you said. Like he said it himself. He was like, anything that would have happened would have been a win. Therefore, yeah, of course it was awesome. Like, yeah, Dan, yes, it was awesome the way it went down, but also every other possibility would have been awesome. Period. End of story. Ava, good.
Yeah. His point, like, because there's this like whole counter argument and just propaganda campaign implying that like everybody was going to give the show a fair shake and everything. But like, I think his answer is very revealing right there where he says it was perfect. And then when they went down the thing of like, he could have done this, he could have done this. It's almost as if no matter what John did, they were just going to say it was a shit show. And he kind of shows it by just saying, oh, that would have been great too. That would have been great too. And then this was the worst decision. And Shuli says, like, no matter what he does, he's going to pick the worst decision. And I feel like it's a self-fulfilling thing. Like, no matter what John would have done, they would have all just shout out and said he made the worst decision. And
yeah, that's how it would have been the worst decision because it's the decision that he made, and these guys all would have piled on and been like, oh, that was worst. But it's your fault as it is right now, Ava, because you gave him the idea to read the arrest report.
I'm sorry. And if I get to, just tell me to shut up whenever. But just to the second point, John, when he decided to do this, he was trying to take something that was just going to be.
Shut up. Why did nobody say shut up yet?
About how he's a laughing stock. And for him, it was like, I'm going to make it so everyone's going to be talking about how much of a piece of shit Cumia is. And today in page 6, in the fucking article, they had to remind the viewers or the readers that Anthony Cumia is a domestically violent criminal. And that's exactly what John intended. I just wanted to say that.
Absolutely. Okay, so here we
wait,
go.
wait. Before you go back on that, can I just add though? Look, while I've come around to completely agree that this was the best move, right? See, this was the win. This was the winning move. There was also the fact that if he would have just done something, and I only realize this now, and they just heckled and were pieces of shit, what does that say about them? Like, that these are people who show up at shows and harass. I would think everyone else would have been the ones banned from Rodney's, or like, I think just they would have all been real scumbags if they just showed up in mass to harass a guy performing a show. Like,
But you don't even have to go to that counter, because what they did at the gig, they cheered on saying when Anthony said she deserved it about him.
Yeah, no.
Like what? So like it's kind of like the line is rather, yeah.
I think what I mean to say is, where is the win for the other side? Like, let's say, I don't think John, I think he did what he did. I think you guys are right. However, had he done the other thing, where would they have won? Just by being pieces of shit? Like, that's not cool. I don't get the win.
That's what's so like lame about the way they're talking about it, because this is finally something interesting in the Dabbleverse. John did something and threw a curveball. And yeah, the win, no matter what for them, they're just going to gauge it by the audience metric. And so because they booed, John lost. And that's such a lame, just
No. But John won because he did what he did. Because again, they would have lost.
But they say he got booed, so he lost. So
No. They're wrong. I know you're not saying this. I'm agreeing with you, and I want it to be clear out there for anyone listening. This is completely wrong. Cumia was here before. If you guys would have booed his actual set, you would have lost. So it doesn't matter that you booed what he did. He subverted your plan, therefore he won. We all won. It was a great night, and the year's going to go on talking about it. So everybody won. You're all going to make your money and swim in your little fucking...
I've been saying that since it happened. Every fucking person won, and
really, yeah.
People figured out he had an event at Rodney's, and Anthony just happened to be coming up there and put out the bat signal, and there we go. The rest is history. So it worked out perfect.
Everyone wanted a show, and he gave them a show. We can all agree on that.
Something happened.
They all won the war. John won the battle, though.
I just wish they would admit that.
They know it.
Okay.
Their dirty little hearts.
Okay, I think somebody referenced that while we were talking just there. What do you guys think? So you were saying,
hate it,
Jim. We talked before Antifa. It seemed to come up in our conversations a lot. But like you know,
whoops,
Antifa,
sorry,
heckle or fuck with somebody's gig. Did you see the crowd as Antifa showing up for John? Like that kind of a mentality, like, oh, we're going to shut your shit down and fuck with it. I mean, they seem to be excited to be there.
Saturday or Friday?
Friday night.
Friday. No, it didn't. Like I said, it seemed totally chill. But
positive,
again,
right? In a positive way. Like every person there seemed to be positive for John.
Until John got on stage. And then, like I said, even the chick who Matt Mead's girlfriend almost scissored with right on my lap, she was so pleasant the whole show and kind, and I'm a fan of this and that, and then fuck you, John, I fucked your kids, whatever the hell she was saying. Terrible things.
Instantly changed. All right.
Yeah.
It's worth noting that NJ Ranger, who's I think a straight shooter, was in the front of it, and people started heckling him before he started doing that, and people have to be honest about it.
Yeah, and they fucking cut off the comic before. Oh, he walked off because I'm not going to do this shit. If the show was going so fucking great, why would he do that? No. That guy got up there and went like this. Yeah, I'm Jimmy Palumbo. Anthony, get on stage. And then fucking runs like a little fucking cunt. And then Anthony comes up and gave an awesome intro to John. It wasn't like half-handed. It was what I'm saying, it was in the spirit of the roast. It was a roast intro. It didn't cross a line. And then John got up and did his act, and everything was fucking great. Everyone was loving it. They were loving booing. It was a wonderful show, and that little cunt Tojo ruined it.
They're claiming it wasn't a roast though, so that you can't say that. Like they're saying, no, we were
Well,
giving
it
them a
didn't
fair
turn out
shake.
to be. No,
But they're saying
I
they
think
were
the
giving-
audience was going to roast him. Like that's why they were getting this shout stuff.
I think she means that Cumia wasn't intending to roast him. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Well, no, they're saying they're giving him a fair shake. So like the way you were like defending it is like, no, what John? They're saying that they're giving John a chance to do his act. But like I think it's important to talk about what happened with Cumia. Like that it's fucked up that he was able to introduce him. He said everyone
That's
in the
what I'm
audience
saying.
despises him, and he was roasting him. But people are trying to pretend like that he wasn't roasting him, and that this was just a nice send off or like nice introduction. It's just stupid. It's
No,
stupid.
it was-
Can we be honest about that?
It was. It wasn't super mean spirited, but that said, it shouldn't have happened. Like that wasn't a part of. It was a hijacked show at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like fully hijacked.
And no one is analyzing it through like how John would feel about any of that. They're like, oh, he did a good opener. But it's like, imagine John and he's doing that gig. He showed up to the whole thing. And let's say he was going to do his act. It's like, do you think John wanted Anthony to just like distract him by suddenly coming on stage and introducing him? Like, can we be honest about that?
But okay, so what he did
shouldn't.
say wasn't very harmful. So
No, it wasn't.
I think I would say
But it
that whole
shouldn't have been
situation.
said.
I would say the whole intro thing, like John blowing that out of the water, that on a level playing field, he wasn't very mean. He might have said like, "Oh, this guy sucks," whatever. But he also
This
said,
is the first
"All right,
time-
let's show him respect and
Wait,
let
wait,
him
wait.
do his thing."
He
Like
said-
he did say that.
Correct.
This is the first time that I've ever seen a packed audience of over 100 people that despise the performer, but don't say anything mean to him.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Yeah, but he knew what he was getting. The intro was irregardless.
But that proves what I was saying earlier. You weren't here, Ava, for my conspiracy that this fucking club owner is in on the sabotage from the get
It's not-
to be a
it's
part
not
of the Dabbleverse.
There's no conspiracy like what happened. Is
Yeah,
real.
well, there sure.
yeah,
no, I'm
John's
saying
not
there
working.
was. There's
Understand that.
a hijack at the beginning of the show when somebody took the mic and dissed John at the beginning. There was a hijack during Gino's set, and then there was a hijack by Palumbo walking off and giving Cumia the microphone. That's 3 fucking hijackings. How you telling me there's not sabotage going on by the show?
I feel like we have a problem here where everyone always analyzes everything in this space like through the lens of ulterior motives.
I think you're the
Conspiracy.
puppet master.
But sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
I think you're a reptilian
And
too.
Clinton is just a Clinton. There you go.
Give me your
all right,
lizard
let's
tongue.
play this so I can get it off screen. But yeah, this is just Lemmy owning Carl, which was so fucking beautiful. I don't know where it came from either. It was just like out of nowhere. I feel like she got sick of his shit and built this up to the point where she exploded. Is that how you felt?
100%.
Yeah. Because here it goes. She gives it to him.
It's about people that could affect their employment.
My bad. I do see you turn
I'm
out
gonna
your
get a boner.
camera off quite a bit during shows, so I just I'm assuming things.
It's because there's times where if I back my chair, people have gotten shots of me if I'm wearing a dress under.
Excellent.
All
Story of
It
my
accused
life.
me of being a drug addict.
I
Right
call that
before.
pulling a
It's like-
Shmuel Bachman, trying to zoom in on Ava when she's showing a little.
Oh, so you,
Yeah, that's
oh,
right.
so you think when I'm doing that, I'm like doing drugs?
Yeah, I assume. I mean, yeah, that's what I assume.
I like that.
I'll read this one. King.
By the way, drugs are cool. Husey, you got my
Shut
back on
the
this.
fuck up.
What's wrong with drugs?
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Sorry, go ahead.
Comfortable.
I like this version of Lemmy. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold. Damn, dude. Like, where did that
was
come
it.
from? I've never... Yeah,
Dude,
but that's
you said
insane.
You said you didn't see that yet. Like Carl is just it's so obvious like that and obviously Lemmy doesn't have a dog in this fight about this the John side or the whatever. But like if you're just watching it objectively, like he's such a worm and so slimy and just doesn't answer questions and then just and is so arrogant and talks over you and interrupts people like and then moves the goalpost just a million miles away. And it's just so bad faith, and and he seems oblivious to it. So it's annoying, and I totally understand why anyone that's just objectively watching would be like, "Just shut up."
Yeah. He does whatever he wants on his own show, and I guess he's used to hosting a show. And
Yes, that's
I
what
mean,
it is.
you could say I do that too, just ramble on. People have accused me of just rambling on forever and never shutting up. So as a host, you're kind of
No.
expected to do that a little bit to a degree.
All of us, but like if you see it, you'll understand. It's like it's disrespectful to the viewers, like that he's just
I don't
handling
disagree.
questions that way. Yeah,
I don't disagree.
it's like just answer the question. Have the conversation.
Exactly.
Yeah, and be fair to Husey because it's his show. You know, if you're gonna no sell everybody on everything, you're making somebody else's show not fun.
I bet I do have a problem with the no sell. Like I would way rather have guests that come on and just won't shut the fuck up, as opposed to someone that comes on and just no, and then that's all they say is like one
I'm going to
word
quote
answer.
you on that later.
Jim, you have you've done that before. You've come on shows and no, the other one, the other direction.
Oh,
Just
the other
shut it
direction.
down.
Sure, because I try to be respectful. People are like, why are you not talking? I talk. They're like, would you shut up? But this Husey, is he Irish or retarded?
Gay.
Yes.
Gay.
It's gay.
Oh, I don't get
Well, that too. Yes.
But
I mean, if you're Irish, if you're European in any way, shape, or form, you're gay. You're just not American. You're gay.
I
agree.
I directly brought that up to Husey. I was like, I know normally you kind of laid back, but Carl is notoriously just bad faith debater, and so like if he just completely derails it or won't answer a question, like, can you say something? Because otherwise, it's just I don't know. Because it's there's such an interesting discussion to be had about this. We didn't end up getting to anything, any of the interesting aspects of it. And it's because
he'll save all the fun stuff for. Well, he saves that for WATP. He's not gonna. He'll do a super professional, good show, but he's gonna do it for himself and not share with anybody. Share with the class, Carl. Nerd. Moving along right into.
He is
Anthony
a nerd.
Cumia.
I wanted to tag on. He is a nerd.
I agree. I mean, I literally just made a thumbnail 2 weeks ago, and the thumbnail is him with the guy that just died from the Nerds, Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It's weird. I made that thumbnail, and then a week later, that dude died. It's kind of a trip.
It's very, very sad that he died, and it's also weird that he fucking kills himself in the same year that Poindexter gets busted for like a lifetime of being a pervert. Weird.
Yeah, well, that was fucked up too. Shit.
We're not doing nerd stuff on here, Spurg. I apologize. The nerd talk is ended.
Save it for the pineapple show.
Rest in peace, nerd talk. Anonymous, $5. Did anyone else notice Lady K bought fake views for his appearance on Husey? It was up 200 while he was on. Then they disappeared when he left. I did notice that out of nowhere, it did jump up to 300 and something when it was constantly about 150. And then out of nowhere, it jumped up. I did notice that. I didn't see it jump down, but
I can
how many times have we seen people buy? It's happened a lot in the Dabbleverse. I mean, we could be honest about that. So was it Carl or somebody? Yeah, maybe, I guess.
I can understand viewers wanting to watch like us square off, and then like because he just handled that way and then just disappeared and just left like a bitch when Lemmy insulted him that last time. I can see why people would have tuned out when he left, though.
Yeah,
you hear that?
Yeah, because it was just me and Dan and Lemmy, and Husey wasn't saying anything the whole time, asking any questions or anything.
He's a drunk. He can't say nothing. He has nothing. All right, moving right along. Let's get into the Anthony interview from yesterday.
The new Duke. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
I guess I should move out of the way.
Look at that winner.
I got you. The new. I didn't even catch that. That's funny. You're funny, Anthony. You're so funny, bud. I'm a big fan. Did I say that yet? I'm fanboying out just seeing your name.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe that show was funny because of only Patrice and Jim Norton, and maybe he wasn't even.
No, Opie was the funny one. Trust me, it's so.
Get out! No, don't even play, dude. You're not even. That's not even funny.
Yeah, and fuck, that's the other thing. I won't say it. God damn it, we'll save it. I have a secret to tell you, Anthony, after it happens. So, fuck, I hate that.
Okay.
Follow me on Twitter. I'll tell you the secret. You have to follow me if you're fucking listening, which you're probably not now because you're probably bored. Short attention spans. I understand. Well, we are talking about him. Maybe he loves him some him. All right. So this is with the police talk. Let's go.
Weird because when the cops showed up and I went outside, I'm telling them what happened, and the cops told me they got a complaint that I was assaulted.
Well,
after I'm explaining, and then they go, "Well, we got a complaint that you were assaulted." I'm like, yeah, that was, whatever. I go, and I said, "No, I'm fine." So they said, "All right, well, we're all good here." I told them, I stand by them, and unfortunately, your mayor is a piece of shit, and the snowball people should be summarily blasted. But that was it. And then I walked back inside. It was only not even 5 minutes out there.
No, I know it was quick, and the FOIA request.
Shut up, Carl. Shut up. FOIA request is very interesting.
Carl still hasn't acknowledged that there's multiple videos of people like taping that interrogation, and it's just he's not acknowledging that that's what happened was what happened.
Yeah. Well, Anthony, Anthony kind of just put it out there, or not that it wasn't already out there, that he may have jumped the gun and told them this story, because here's what he told them, which is pretty incriminating, really.
Yeah, watch this, Carl, you fucking loser.
Fucking loser. Yeah, Carl. Watch this.
The slanderous accusation.
Sucker.
Yeah, he started making these accusations. The guy and was right in his face with a camera. Yeah, he was in my space. And while I
hit it,
backed off,
turn the videos off.
Hit his glasses and said that I was
when I was backing off, I hit his glasses. Hey, when they spin footage, there's no way you can spin it that way.
Everyone keeps
I
repeating.
saw exactly that.
Everyone keeps repeating everything he says, and it's like he's a liar. And there's so many things he said that were just debunked. 30 minutes later.
Hey, everyone. A piece of advice from Quad: lie to the cops, please. Always lie. Do your due diligence and lie to the cops. That's
or run, but that's not
run. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Run and then put your hand in your pocket quickly and turn around as fast as you can while running. Pull out a phone if you have something. Pull something out of your pocket quickly. They love it. I love lying to police. You should do that a lot. It's hilarious.
If he didn't make such an ass out of himself in multiple ways throughout the night, like that should have been just one thing I never even brought up. It's like he had to go outside and be in an awkward situation where he thinks that they think that he was the victim, and then he has to literally be like, I hit him. Like he has to tell the cops he's the asshole in this situation.
You should just not give him specifics like that. Be like, I don't know.
That's what he did. He's just like, he's in my space.
Then come to find out. And then come to find out, they're like, "Oh, we thought you were the one that got hurt." It's like you should have been quiet and been like, "Huh? The report? What? No, I didn't get hurt."
Also, we don't know that that's true. The only source on that is Anthony. So we are gonna have to wait for the FOIA thing on that one, because I don't believe anything he says.
Oh, we're gonna have to wait to see who called the cops.
Yeah,
I'm sure all of that stuff is coming out now. 100% guaranteed it will.
Because he's the source on that claim, and he seems to not be very forthcoming.
Well, we shall see. We'll find out all aspects. Even I found that out not too long ago. Reverend Rage, member for 18 months. Thank you, sir, for being a member for this long. What kind of drug is Lady Carla on? He said, I'm
Poppers.
Anal nitrates.
Yeah.
Poppers. Yeah, he takes anal for sure. Fuck yeah. Yeah, he's getting pegged by Jenny Jingles on a nightly basis. They just do it, don't they, guys? They just do it.
Oof.
Nothing? Okay. This is what I mean. This is what I was talking about. The no selling me on shit.
I don't know who Jenny
I'm trying to not
Jingles
talk
is,
too
so
much. I'm trying to not. I feel like I talk too much, so I'm trying to not. But I would have laughed.
No,
He told me not to laugh.
You weren't getting. Yeah. There you go. You're not allowed to
I
laugh.
don't know what to do.
Laughing has been.
I only
laughing
had
has been
pegging.
banned.
Let's all talk now.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Talk all in
Overcompensate right away. Yeah, all at once.
All right, moving forward. All right, Carl, let's hear it.
Interaction with John. So the first one, I said hi to him. He turned around and walked away immediately. That was the end of that.
Right.
The second time, I'm walking back into the showroom, and I see Anthony up on stage doing a little introduction for John, and John's standing right in front of me. So I go up behind him, and I go, holy shit, John, look at Anthony's middling for you. It's like, how cool is that? Like, you're the headliner. He's middling for you. I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
I mean, you should be red-faced right now. Oh, that's so disgusting. What a ball-washing homo. Nice teeth.
His mouth's open for the ball washing. Look at it. He's like,
Anthony, dip him right in here, right in this mouth area. Yes.
Me and him argued for like 10 minutes. Like, he really just denies that he's a ball washer for Cumia, which obviously he would, but it's just like, come on, man. He's like, I'm not his representative. I was like, you're kind of his representative.
I mean, apparently Carl did go up to him and pat him on the back and, come on, John. And they're in the middle of this lawsuit that's costing Carl tens of thousands of dollars. But yeah, Carl's totally impartial and has no feelings whatsoever towards John in a negative way as he's patting him on the back and being like, you're going to kill it, John. That's wild.
He directly stated today that he does not hate John.
Right. Yeah.
Ignored me. Did not acknowledge my existence. Afterwards, I wasn't sure if he knew it was me or I was there. He seemed like he was in the zone.
What happened to?
Yeah, no, he 100% knew it was you because he brought it up today. I don't have a clip for it. It happened too quick today, and we'll see if it gets posted. But John definitely knew it was you, Carl. He was like, oh, yeah, even Carl was like, hit me on the back, being like, yeah, he saw him. He knows.
These guys are all phonies.
and you can't miss Carl with that fucking dark dyed beard. Like, he must have put the Just for Men in that night hard.
Him and J-Mo.
Oh, jeez. The guy with the orange.
Ha 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 ha.
it-
I'm
or-
supporting you, but I don't know what it was about. But I am supporting because the other guys weren't. Fucking Spurg.
Okay, yeah.
And
Thanks,
no,
man.
they
I
didn't
appreciate
they didn't
that.
do good
You-
enough support.
You know what your cue is. That's all you need to know, the cues. I mean, we have to give Spurg a little latitude because he's like on a 2-second delay. I mean, he's literally doing a podcast from the past. He's the ghost of past.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool. It's because of the green border he's got. That's why it's happening. That's
Is it? You think?
Too many
it's causing
assets.
the time travel. I don't know. Assets. Yeah.
Oh, it's a
Assets.
portal. It's a portal. Yes.
You want to see my portal? Goes nowhere.
Bend over. I'll show you. All right. Everyone had fun. That's all that matters, right, Carl?
Yeah.
I'm very cordial and happy-go-lucky. I was in a good mood. We were having a good time at this show.
Everyone was there to have a good time.
Yes.
Everyone was so pumped.
Yeah.
And then it just
It's so many great conversations with people. Even Kevin Brennan doing his noisemaker and yelling about my mandolin was cracking me up. Everything was working for me that night, except for John, who sucked.
And you
Could
guys
have been Caddyshack,
spin
but he was
this-
Caddyshack too.
Caddyshack 2 is great.
Perfect analogy.
Any way you want.
Okay. I mean, so I guess you guys have already talked about that. We don't have to like go back to it. I guess I could have skipped that one, in fact, because you guys already talked about it. Everyone was having a blast, and the mood changed instantly when John got on stage, and that's pretty much it, right?
My favorite shit is
Even that
Lucy
was-
Type. My favorite shit is Lucy Typebox on this, saying that everyone there loved John, and they were hoping to get that there would be a redemption arc, and that's why they came.
Well, let me say this actually to answer you, Derek. It actually is a little of both, because the vibe, yes, everybody was having a great time, and the vibe was a great time, and it changed when John got on to booing, but it didn't change the vibe of a great time, which proves that's what they were there to do no matter what. Like, that was the intent and purpose of the show. That's why it felt so it felt like applause, like the boos.
Right. Yeah. He was going to get heckled, or people
Mm-hmm.
were going to play along.
agree.
If he did his entire set, it was going to be like they were going to finish his punchlines for him and then be like, yeah, have a good laugh at him, maybe, but who cares?
Maybe.
at that point?
Definitely.
Yeah, but still, who cares? Like a lot of great comedians, and a lot of people have made this point. A lot of great comedians still come out 50 years later and just do their greatest hits, and we all know what they're going to say. We all know the jokes, but they still do them, just like we still go watch Megadeth and Metallica and know their biggest songs they ever did, and they still play them. It's
Can
the
we
same,
cut
same
the
shit.
shit on that argument? Like, it is.
It's not an
astonishing.
argument. It's just fact. I'm saying whatever you think of
This is-
John and how he did this act, you can say that is the truth for all of these other gigs that are out there doing their thing.
For what
Like-
you're saying to make sense, they would have had to have been a huge fan of John's work before. The greatest hits in this case are that he's a monkey and that it's the village idiot just clapping or dancing for them while they like laugh. They're like, "Oh, I remember that." It's not like
There's
watching
a
Makes it
lot of
shit throwing.
Hey Ava, just FYI, there are a lot of sad clowns in this world.
I haven't.
That is true.
Okay.
There are a lot of dancing monkeys in
Well,
this
where did Honk go?
world.
Why did you say that about him? Clowns.
Exactly. You understand Honk better than most.
Do you reject what I say on that quad? Like, you just aren't accepting.
No, I'm saying that John's not the only dancing monkey in the world. It absolutely would have been that. He does have fans.
Sure.
I didn't say he was a dancing
so, like,
monkey.
the
They
next
wanted
night,
him to.
Jim. But like Jim goes to the New Jersey comedy gig the next night, right, Jim?
Yeah.
It was the opposite. He had fans there, correct?
No, that's the thing. And he killed, I'm sure, like he had allegedly this rich Rick guy, whatever. He had a fan there, but it was a very small, intimate event of people who kind of didn't even know. They knew who he was, but they didn't. I'm not sure everybody was there for a show. Like, they came for whoever was there, I think. I'm not positive.
But he killed?
And he killed. He killed. Everybody fucking killed. And that's
Carl
the point,
and Shirley
though.
are going to cover that.
What happened the night prior? No, I don't think it'd be what you were saying, Quad. I'm more on Ava's side that it would have been more like Gladiator Arena or monkeys throwing shit or something, and John's just a buffoon on stage. It wouldn't have been like good-hearted. I'm singing Cheeseburger in Paradise. I don't think so.
These people are on the record reviewing that act and mocking it and insulting in multiple ways. Cumia said he was a village
many times
idiot.
over.
Wait,
Yeah,
you're talking to me?
I agree with you on that. Yeah, many times over they've reviewed his comedy set and ripped it apart.
So can we just acknowledge that John is aware of that? And so he's like, I'm not going to do it then for you guys, so you can just sit there and make a mockery of me.
Yeah, and also I can verify there were not just they hated him there. Some people, like a lot of people were like, "Oh, John's a fucking piece of shit. I hate this cocksucker." Like, they weren't like, "Haha, I'm here with the Dabbleverse goofing on good old John, and we're gonna fucking do his punchlines like Rocky Horror." No, they were like, "I hate this cocksucking piece of shit. I hope he dies.
Yeah,
Literally.
I mean, I've heard that kind of talk in Discords
Fucking
and stuff.
crazy.
Same.
It's crazy that they're just trying to pretend like that's not the case. It's just
Yeah,
boring too. It's like, be honest about what happened. Let's have a discussion about like just like if that was funny or so. That would be interesting. But like, obviously, like they were there to mock him. But like people like
It's
Lucy
like
Brown, I
going-
think she believes it. She's like convinced herself that she
Well,
was there to like.
she is. I'm going to point something out about Lucy Tybox being like such a nice fucking person. It was almost embarrassing what I saw on Chrissy Mayer show. But yeah, yeah, I if go hang out in the Shuley Network Discord and see what they say in there. Then you get a true sense of some of the fans that are like live on pure hatred of John. It's very disturbing. It's weird. It's over the top.
There's also another dimension of this that I just don't bother with, but there's a financial incentive for them to not look at that as a redemption arc, in that Carl is the host of a huge show that's a part of the Dabbleverse that Cumia is regularly on, where the audience would never watch the show if they were like, hey, John did a great job last night. There's also like that aspect of it where like for that's their product. It's like what they make their money on. So there's that too.
Ava, I literally said that to Carl after the show because I was happening to say, giving a pound to Brian Johnson on the way out. And I looked at Carl, shook his hand, and I said, well, congratulations on another year of fucking content. And we laughed. But by the way, he did laugh. Like he went like this. Yeah. Like, yes, this is another year of content. Don't let me down.
I'm curious. Like I got Earl Skakel coming on Wednesday, and I am kind of curious, like what he thinks as a roast comedian, because he is a roast comedian. Like I know there for a fact that John could have rounded up a fucking handful of roast comedians and gone up there with a piece of paper that had roast jokes on it.
No,
so I know you say no, Ava, and whatever the crowd may. We could all guess at what would have happened, but I'm just curious to see what. I've heard your arguments on that, Ava, and I think you've heard mine probably at this point. But I'm curious.
Roasts rely on good nature. Roasts rely on good nature.
An actual roast comedian. We'll put him in that situation and see how he feels about it. So we'll find out.
Sure.
I am kind of curious, like a pro's thoughts on it.
Well, see,
Mr. Big, Mr.
The comedians in this world, I think they're all on Carl's side, you know what I mean? Almost all of them. So it's hard to find a different view. Yes, Berg.
Well, that's what I mean. It seems like all the comedians agree that John should have done the whole 40 minutes regardless. I do lean more towards that. If he, I just don't like the idea of reading the arrest record. It's just either way, no matter what John was going to do, he was going to get booed. But I think that the roast jokes would have made him look even better as a win. It would have been a better win because that would have even removed Tommy Jordan from the situation because there wouldn't even been paper to snatch away. He would have been trying to do goodwill roast jokes, and if it didn't go over well, it's still him walking in the lion's den and doing comedy instead of whatever other curveball. I understand what you're saying, Jim, and Ava both. He could do whatever he wanted. It wouldn't have mattered. He could have fucking shucked and jive for 40 minutes or whatever, and he would have got tomatoes. It was a no-win, but it's how gracious he could have looked at the show is what I'm saying. It could have.
But that's what I'm.
But can I respond to the part about the paper? It's that if he again, they just threw this on him like 4 days ago. If like this was like something that he could have planned for a little bit longer, I think that would make sense. But if he had to write roast jokes, he would probably have papers there because he was not going to be able to memorize them that quickly.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Number one, paper. You could do phone notes.
A roast relies on the audience being willing to be roasted. So, like, he could have brought a whole fucking lineup of roast comics, and if they were there to trash, nothing would have worked. So, a roast night wouldn't have worked. And going on, as you said, Spurg, after Tommy did the thing, there was no going on. One, he'd look like the biggest bitch in the world who just got fucking cuckolded on stage at his own fucking performance. It would have been pathetic if he went on. Two, Rodney's let somebody cross that line. No fucking
That's what I mean.
security. They're holding hostage for their tabs, but they're not having security for their guests. Fuck that Mark, whatever his face is.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck Rodney's. I would agree with that 100%.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. I don't like that part. I don't think John would have looked like a cuck had he gone on, though. You know, again, I have the opposite opinion. I think that he. Well, because then he was still been trying to own the room, or at least being a presence in the room instead of saying,
he
fuck
owned the
it.
room by said, "Fuck you, cunts! Give me your. I got your money. Bye." Your clubs
I mean, and that's fair.
fun.
That's fair.
But
That also makes him look bad to other clubs too, because you know,
nah,
they might not want to hire him.
I think that what Spurgs is saying can be true, and still defend John's decision.
You just want to kiss him.
That's fine.
No, sure, yeah, but then it's also still like he knows that they're mocking him when he does that act. So there's that aspect of the decision. But you're right that like he could have done that and still kind of had control of the room, and it would have felt like a positive experience for everyone. But you know, he has pride about it too.
Shows. He's not losing shows. Rodney's loses credibility. John will always be John with the Stuttering John show.
Rodney takes a hit. Yeah,
big time.
Rodney's takes a hit. And he did a show the next day. It went great. He's already got shit booked. Exactly. He's got to laugh it up in Poughkeepsie with Jim Grindle on stage. Ooh.
Right on, man.
Want to hear my best joke? Hey, here it goes. My wife told me to stop impersonating a flamingo. I wasn't. Anyway.
Okay. But yeah, I think for me, it's like what he did is he delivered an epic show that everyone is talking about and made page 6.
It's a year of content. And no complaints.
No complaints.
And so for me, it's just like I only get defensive when people try to imply that what happened wasn't what he intended, or just don't give him his fair shake. And
it's all your fault, Ama. We don't blame John. We blame you.
There's a way that what happened is what he intended to happen, and they still got to have the reaction they did, and everyone kind of wins. And it's just whatever people try to take that away from him.
I agree exactly. Tommy Jordan's a bitch in the chat talking shit, exactly like you just said. I agree.
No talking
Tommy
to
Jordan. I agree.
Stay out of the chat.
No,
Everybody on the screen.
I'm screaming because I so agree with your sentiment of fuck Tommy Jordan.
Yeah. Oh wait. I'll wait.
You're on this.
What are we waiting for?
Grindle,
right.
but I'm not
What are
on
we
the
waiting
top.
for you guys to stop talking to people in the chat, you idiots. You're not supposed to react to people in chat, don't you know?
Tommy Jordan's a superstar, D word.
You idiot.
He's a superstar.
Well, you did. You guys didn't talk to Missy and Anthony earlier, but now all of a sudden you want to talk to Tommy.
I said to both of them. I spoke to both of them. Rewind the tape. Tell Miss Producer to look.
I'd love to speak with them.
You're gonna have to wait because they're not coming on.
No.
All right. Next up,
John's performance and then the
Well, we've discussed this a little bit over the past couple of days. I don't know if he recovers from this. I mean, people will still watch him do things, but how does he? Everyone knows he's delusional. It doesn't matter what he says. Everyone knows he's lying. He's delusional. So how does he sit there and say shit like, "Really, Pinky? How about I come over there, you know, and or Lady K, Pocky, you know, come up and fight you, you know, terms of service, whatever it is." His tough guy thing is just gone. It's not that it ever was really a thing, but now how does he spin that?
That's a great question because, like I said, I tried to engage him in conversation twice. I tried to find him after the show.
There were multiple times also.
Great
so
question,
you just described
boss.
your 2 actual interactions with him, but there were 2 times also that I saw him see you and then turn the other way.
Okay.
So 0 interaction whatsoever. And that's what a fucking pussy boy.
Yeah, he made eye contact with me for a split second once from the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, he avoided looking at me. And then at one point, I'm looking right at him, and he turned a little bit. And for a split second, he looked at me, and all I saw was like confusion and like, I don't even want to say fear because I'm not like, yeah, kick your ass. But there was just a fear in the moment he was in. He didn't know how to respond because he's not the tough guy he professes to be. So he didn't even want to look anyone in the eyes. It was, pathetic. It's John. It's pathetic, but a pathetic without any sympathy.
I got news for you, Anthony. John isn't the first person that's looked at that fucking ugly face of yours and just needed to turn away or been confused by it, you fucking goblin. Sorry.
No,
but wait, guys. How is it pathetic that he didn't look at anybody, that he walked straight in, that he even had? If it's like a boxing match and you're heading straight into the ring, which they all proclaimed it was a lion's den he's walking into, isn't that exactly how he was supposed to walk in? Focused, eyes on the prize,
eyes down, ready to rock and roll. I agree with that.
He was in a mode. That's part of the way the act. That's the way he was trying to deliver it. These people just hallucinate this into like what.
And you could tell he was in a mode. He sat down. He took very reserved. He's like.
And the close-up angle of the set, like you see that he looks over and laughs at the people that knew that he was going to do that. Like he's having fun with it. But it's an intense, crazy thing to do. But like, I don't know. Everyone's acting like the only way people can be funny is just by doing this hack stand-up kind of shit that like people like Gino do. It's like, no, there's people that think it's funny for someone to go up and just be like, fuck you. And just like fuck with a guy like that in a massive train wreck where everyone's booing. That's funny to a lot of people. They just won't acknowledge that maybe it's not funny to them, but that's funny to a lot of people. And people that watch like things like Bruno and stuff, like it's funny.
Objective, but true.
This is just a real quick aside. The Ooga Booga comment you did that.
Ooga Booga wife comment. Thank you,
bro.
What
is the gift that keeps on giving?
It annoys me because Kevin Brennan talks about my wife all the time, obviously, but he's also always bringing up Patrick Melton's wife. She's like, "Oh, why isn't Melton's wife at Hackamania? Why don't you go to these things?" We don't think that Kevin lives with his wife. He went on the Legion of Skanks back in 2015 and talked about how they moved out. They don't live in the same house anymore.
Anyway, there was the Ooga Booga. I don't know about all that other shit.
Look at him. Look at that animal. Look at that savage.
Yeah, he does actually look a little wild there.
He looks like a fucking loose zoo animal during so many of these outside shots.
But yeah, so I mean, back to the Kevin Brennan. I hear these rumors that he's broke up with his lady, but I've yet to see the proof of that. So I don't know. That it seems like a weird one.
She didn't like his Botox spending.
Ooga Booga.
Is that Botox or like I don't even know how to understand that.
Fillers or something. He's got something in there done. He's done something smooth like an
stem cell cream.
Waxy.
He is vapid, like about like the hair, like with the hair plugs and all that shit.
He looks like someone made a candle of Jim Norton's face and lit it.
All right, here we go. I found it. I lost it. Found it. Got it back. Boom.
And now we're here.
Yeah, you want? Yeah, hold on. Let me.
You're so funny.
I'm glad you came through, dude. Yeah, I've been working for a cannabis company.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Dude, I've
CJ Browne guy just
been like, it's been so slow. I'll just bike around the city. Like, I don't even give a fuck. It's so fun.
You see, he's waiting for Brennan to get finished with Ant before he makes his move.
Who the fuck is talking about? I just love biking around the city. It's so fun.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Where's your Ooga Booga wife?
KB, where's your wife? Huh? Where's your wife?
The man, the myth, the legend.
Where's the Ooga Booga wife?
KB, where's your wife? Huh? Where's your wife?
The man, the myth, the legend.
Don't step on my mandolin.
Where's your Ooga Booga wife? Where's your mandolin? Got him. That is pretty funny, actually. Yeah. So, Jim, you're supposed to beat up Stevie Lou, right?
He challenged me to a boxing match. Then he chickened out, and then he unchickened, and then he got nunchucked, and then we hugged.
And then this is your next encounter after all of that?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
And this is what happened.
How are you? All right, there we go. Doing it up. With this guy, Jim Grindle, showing me fists. What's up, pal? How are you?
Mm-hmm.
You want to give it a hug? All right, we'll hug it out. That's good.
Oh, how cute, faggot. Jesus Christ.
I'm a civilized man.
Oh, okay. So you don't jump to violence like one of those primitive monkeys?
No, I'm not a troglodyte.
I like it. All right. So you think you're better than Anthony Cumia? How dare you, sir? You should go straight to violence like a normal human. I think next time you got a chance.
Do you think
It just
that
depends on the day?
Do you think that in his own head, he's aware of the hypocrisy about the way that he talks about other people being violent, but then like he can't control himself in situations like that? Or do you think it just never clicks for him?
I mean, sometimes whatever, man, you can be blind to the, you know what I mean? It's glass houses, right? Like throwing rocks when you live in a glass house is never a good idea. So, I mean, this situation looks exactly like that. It would be good for him to be like, yeah.
No, but do you think
whether I fell prey to the thing I talk about most, which is people not being able to handle themselves in public. Whatever your excuse is, he went to violence. That's a fact.
Considering the frequency of how, like he really posts a lot of videos about that and the inference, not even whether he'll say it, but do you think that like he recognizes that?
So far, no. So I don't think
like in his own head, just like
I don't think he
Yeah,
cares at this point so far. I don't.
Great question.
My personal feeling is I don't think he caught on to that fact yet. But there's always time for everyone.
I love that. He's 64 years old. He's not self-aware about that.
Well, that's what I mean. Didn't he say earlier in the chat tonight he did what he had to do to handle this dork? So
yeah,
that's what made me. That's what actually made me ask you all that.
You
Do you
response
think
from him
he
now,
knows? Do you think he, like him in his own head? Like I understand. It's the same way where people are like, "Oh, he was standing up and looking excited."
But he's Italian. He's
You got him and responding to
I
you
said
now
it's black
there.
adjacent.
Quad.
Exactly. He's got a little black in him. I don't mean you do black guys, man. I didn't mean that. I take it back.
That's what Patrice said to him. He was like, "Why are you trying to talk about black people? Y'all are the original."
I was there and did nothing. Yeah, because I'm not going to storm a stage, and I was all the way in the back when you did it. And
Tommy
Jordan, all involved together anyway.
Tommy
I
Jordan,
thought it was all part of the show.
Jim, you were there and did nothing. Pipe down. Get funny.
I thought you read it. Wow, my brain just
challenge him to a boxing match. It's a perfect opportunity once again. Okay.
I challenged Tommy Jordan to a boxing match.
In the ring, YouTube's thumbs us up.
Oh, here we go.
In the ring.
I thought
well, I could go. I could.
He's taking a break from streaming and everything like that. Like,
Apparently not.
Do you believe anyone when they say that?
I didn't
Do you
believe it for a
Harmon?
second.
Do you believe John? Do you believe any of these guys when they're like, I really need to take a break? And like, one day later, they're on a show like, oh, yeah.
If you're going to take a break. Don't announce it.
Exactly. Just disappear if you want to disappear.
Unless you got to pee. Then it's rude to not tell everyone, I'll be right back. I got to pee or something.
Yes. That's
I got a button for that.
G-Rob, $2. Tommy was a lot funnier than SJ.
Wrong.
It was a funny move, but also it fucked a lot of shit up for, I guess, John and the patrons. I still think it's funny. I don't really care, but I am kind
funny
of
move for the Dabbleverse. Yes.
Funny
move for the game you're all playing.
Oh,
Cumia, you think I'm an embarrassment? Can you control yourself in public, you fucking hypocrite? Why don't you fucking come
Derek's
up and
big
scream and say
timing,
it to me, you
Cumia.
fucking bitch, instead of having your balls licked by Carl, you cocksucker. Like, you're an animal. Like, you're an uncivilized fucking freak.
You're not, Anthony.
And you're a bitch. By the way, like the way you're trying to act. By the way, the way you're trying to act like you're fucking like John's not a tough guy. You're a tough guy. You fucking like did a cheap shot and then ran away and then walked away like a bitch and did that move. You're like, yeah, you fucking motherfucker, and I'm gonna fuck your mom. You weren't even funny when you were ripping on that guy. You're not really funny anymore, Anthony, and I think you're losing control of your life because. You should be able to just go outside and
everybody's funny in this.
No, hold on.
Everybody on every side is funny one way or the other.
I just feel like Anthony should be able to go outside.
He has a nice house in the middle of nowhere in South Carolina.
I'm from that
He's got
town.
a nice wife.
He's got a nice
house. He's got a nice home. He's got money.
It's a shit town.
He doesn't need any of this shit. He fucks around. He's having fun. I would have one. If I asked Anthony one question, it would be, do you worry that charges will be brought up by that shitty city? Because I would think they have a vendetta against somebody like Anthony.
Anthony, you went there to make an ass out of John. You went there to
not worth it.
You went there to make a spectacle of John, Anthony. You made a spectacle of yourself. You made an ass out of yourself. The fucking page 6.
There's a reason I called him. I would disagree because the reason I put King
quit sucking his dick.
No, everybody showed up because he wanted them there, and they all.
That's my point.
He
packed a fucking room and then got fucking humiliated, and then now left wondering if he's gonna get a lawsuit for fucking assaulting someone like an animal.
But he's not like gonna get a lawsuit because, like it was said before, it was all a setup. It was set up.
Shut up with that.
It was though. It was admittedly a setup. Right in this very show. Put this show in the courtroom.
Way to kill the momentum of that, dude.
No, but let's say they did go to court. How much money do you get for a bloody lip? Nah, it's tens of thousands of bucks at maximum. So
it ain't even dude. Get out of here.
I mean, there's what is it like? There's maximum amounts of money you can get for a fucking bloody lip. It's set. There's a set price. So like he could throw 20 grand at this guy and he'll go away, guaranteed, or less. Like you were about to say, Spurg, right? Less. It's not very much money. I would be more worried about getting charged by the fucking city, but
the point is, it was supposed to
only
be
because they have fucking Alvin Bragg might take issue with what happens. But if it has anything to do with like the police force, I think Anthony's fine. It would have to be the prosecutor himself taking it upon himself to be a prick. Other than that, Anthony looks good to go because they left the scene and there was no charges pressed. Most likely, no issue. I would agree.
The point
no, that's not true. None of that's true at all. They come back on this shit later easy.
I'm aware that's a possibility. That's why I was asking if he's worried.
I'm asking the robots right now, so you know. So we're gonna get some kind of answer in a second.
Grok's gonna give you the answers.
Super Grok. I pay the money.
No one takes you seriously, man, in a dress. No one.
That's fine, but can you control yourself when you're outside in public, you fucking animal? There's a lack of impulse control on your end, you fucking savage. Can you just control yourself? You're 64 years old. We live in a society. There are laws. Do you know about law and order?
Society.
I'm a law and order.
Yeah, but the guy was being a jerk.
I'm a law and order kind of person, Anthony. You should learn about that.
Oh, so you're calling him Antifa? You're saying he's acting like Antifa?
Do you want to just keep spelling out everything?
Well, okay. So back to my 911 call that fucking was not great. Like everybody running around saying I'm gonna get charged with some kind of crime. It was like the second it happened, I knew I wasn't gonna get charged. But it is funny hearing people like contemplate my demise. I like that. It's funny.
The point is that
wait. Grok says a few $1,000s at most for a civil suit.
For a bloody lip.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, ain't shit gonna happen, dude. Civil or criminal, ain't shit gonna happen.
It's 1 month's rent for himself. Congrats.
The point is that he made a spectacle of John, and there should have been just a home run, and he left that gig now having to wonder if he's going to get charges pressed because he acted like a fucking gorilla outside.
You hear that? Ed?
Nothing's happening.
Like a
He said
gorilla. That's kind of cool. That's a cool.
He said in the chat nothing's gonna happen, so he doesn't care.
Yeah, we believe you.
He ain't worried.
Why don't you struggle
You
more?
Rob.
Why don't you struggle more figuring out your political angle?
Well,
your
hold
whole
up.
party? Can you shut up and let me just?
No, fuck your face.
No,
Listen,
well,
you're
I don't-
supposed to
I don't
be
even
in
want
some
your
kind
opinion
of.
at the chat.
Hold on. You're
That's not what
supposed
we
to be
do.
in a psychiatry class, Ava. Is this what I hear about you? You some kind of psychiatry?
Just say whatever you were gonna say.
No, I'm asking a fucking question. Why do
You're
you try to
interrupting me
control?
talking to
You know what?
Anthony.
No, I wasn't interrupting. You're on a 4-panel fucking show. Okay, so like people have active conversations back and forth. It happens. I've been sitting here very quietly, and now I had a fucking question. But okay. Well, speaking of psychology, what you're doing is trying to control a conversation by telling me, okay, go ahead.
Just say what you were
Look,
gonna say.
No, I won't. Now I won't say it. Now you're gonna have to leave it hanging. Now you're gonna have to suffer. Now you'll never know. See, I won. I walked off the stage and I won.
Okay.
Is everybody
Apology.
happy now that we killed the conversation?
Way to
Keep
kill
the
vibe
conversation.
again.
What's
You way to
there?
kill the vibe again, like 5 minutes later.
There
G-Rob,
is a
Ava-
vibe killed.
Ava is making an ass out of himself now.
Oh, that's interesting that you feel that way about me, G-Rob. You fat cunt.
Jesus Christ. Nice podcast, stupid Dan. Thank you, $2 Dan. John won, and his haters can't stand it. Sorry, Carl. Dan, we did play your thoughts earlier today on Hughes' show. Whatever, man. I see what you're doing. I see how you can take John's side against Carl. I see that. When it comes to that argument, I have an easier time with John winning in that situation. So my objectivity is rivaled by no one. Indeed.
I'll rival you hard. Did I ruin the mood again?
Yes, you do that though.
Listen, psychologically speaking, if Anthony Cumia, Ava, is the man who will rip a man's glasses off of his face without fear of consequence, why would he go home giving a shit? Speaking objectively, psychologically.
Because he was drunk and made a bad call, and when you're sober and you wake up the next day being like, "Oh fuck, is that gonna press charges?" That's kind of shitty.
Okay, so before I read that one, I guess we'll read this one. Piss off, Ava. You are useless. You have no talent. You need to hang on to John's coattails. ? Pathetic pig man.
Go ahead.
No, that's
coattails like you hung on Patrice and Jim Norton and Opie because you're kind of useless without them. I've seen your gig. I really love that video you did about how you went to the dentist and then the story didn't go anywhere. Nobody cares what you have to say about anything unless it's about John or Opie. You're a fucking hack.
I'll watch your show from today to night. I promise you, Anthony. I will be dedicated, good boy, and watch all your shows today.
And what's up with your eyes, Anthony? Did you see that video of you making an ass of yourself? You look like a fucking skeleton. Like your eyes are bugging out of your head.
He's a reptilian.
No.
The Tommy Jordan $5. Abba just said Anthony made a spectacle of John. It was a home run.
Okay,
Abba just said Anthony made a spectacle.
Shut up, Tommy.
John. I think John is kind of a spectacle no matter what, right? As far as the comedy and shit, his podcast, everything. No, he is a
job from day one. You're supposed to be a spectacle.
Yeah, I mean, he was even watching back some of his interviews, like what's his name, Morton Downey. Like he was showing that one where he got assaulted or whatever. I mean, he literally was a spectacle then. Yes, literally, that was the point. So he's just carrying on a tradition 30 years later, I suppose.
The point that Tommy missed is that I was saying that he made a spectacle of John in that gig. It was supposed to be them viewing the Village Idiot and treating him like a monkey. It was supposed to be a home run, but he left it. Hold on, but he left it the next day having to worry if charges are pressed, and having everyone reminded about how he's a violent monster, including in page 6 printed today. So it's a John win.
Well, maybe he wanted to live the black experience, and now he knows what the black experience is, and now he can move on. But knowing is half the battle, Ava.
But I feel like he keeps, but then he keeps trying to live that experience because he keeps being violent. He can't be controlled. He can't be trained.
Can't be trained. I mean,
trained like never mind.
The Tommy Jordan $2. Ava wants every dude to have low T and not fight.
Okay,
there's something boring about that. I mean, so as far as fights go, it is rare that you actually have like a mutual combat situation where you kind of both look at each other and, hey, you ready to go? Are you ready to go? Like, that's pretty rare. Usually it starts with someone getting hit first. And technically, if you're the person hitting the other guy first, in law, in legal terms, you're the aggressor. Therefore, you're the assaulter, the bad guy, allegedly.
It's also rare for a 64-year-old man with a lot to lose to not be able to control himself and risk like losing a lot of money just because somebody like talks shit to him in the middle of the street.
You're right. That is pretty badass.
Ava, speaking of talking shit, why is this Tommy Jordan being so rude to you? I thought you were being so you've been defending him for days, and why is he saying so many rude things?
Because he is being made out to be a lol cow, and everyone's piling on him. So like he's trying to get some easy points by attacking the trans person because that's the easy way to get clout here.
Well, Doom.
I stand with Ava.
Okay, I got a question for you guys. So Doom has decided that Tommy Jordan is a lol cow now, and he's really pushing hard to make everyone else aware of it. This lady Doom has decided. Who's paying Doom to go after Tommy Jordan, and why are they paying him? You know, like with Pat Dixon, same kind of situation, right?
Yeah, and nobody's paying, right? Because it's correct what Doom's saying that Tommy's a lol cow. You don't put on a wig and a thing and then show up and buy rounds of drinks for the people you're trolling, unless you're a lol cow.
I called this, like, remember when y'all were debating him being the rookie of the year? I was like, I don't know. He seems very sensitive to criticism and has the capacity to just completely melt down and turn into a lol cow. And here we are.
And here you are fighting with him in the chat. And Cumia. So it's great. This is what you wanted, Ava. You're getting it. I hope you're happy.
I make fun of Carl, but I didn't realize Cumia was going to.
Well, I mean, I think we were kind of done making fun of Carl. We'll get back to the making fun of.
Shut
Kiki.
Up.
We had making fun of Kiki coming up next, but that's always fun too. She's a low cow. Kiki is a piss cow, a piss face, piss head.
She does pee stuff.
A piss wife.
Piss wife. Thank you. Fuck. Why
they do pee play?
She do pee play. She gets paid to do pee play and butt stuff.
What?
Too, apparently.
Is this a true story?
Yes, true.
What I'm hearing. It's the word on the streets.
That's facts.
Rev Rage. Cumia, just accept the L. You're looking silly now. Reverend.
He can't.
Everybody got a W.
Dude, he can't accept the L because he just he built this whole thing up and packed out an audience and then made an ass out of himself and had John humiliate him. And might get charges pressed on him for acting like the animal that John's act coincidentally was saying he was. It's a total self-own on his end. He can't accept it. He'll never take the L. He's got to.
What do you think about John?
You do have a point there, Ava. A good one.
What do you think about John getting $2,500 for 5 minutes of work and paying Gino and Keanu $50 a piece?
By the way, John had 40 minutes worth of material written on this page. It was timed out
11 or less.
Right when Tommy ripped it up. People have to on that issue. It's just boring and stupid. There are comedians or new comedians or any comedians that have papers that come up and take it out of the John context. If somebody just rips up your papers that you needed for that act, then it's not your fault. And the club should have kind of not let people like that animal Anthony Cumia, who had assaulted someone already, grab the mic on stage and then have Tommy Jordan rip up his papers. That's not John's fault.
We'll see what Earl thinks on Wednesday.
I am excited.
Thank you.
I would like to
Did I
talk.
read that one even? Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I wish I got a
Cumia
fillet of
said-
fish
okay.
today. I got a quarter
Oh.
pounder instead. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Well, Ski Mask would have loved this kind of talk, but filet of fish coming in, gifting one BYB podcast membership. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, sir. We do appreciate
Broke.
it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tommy Jordan, $2. I want to bring Ava to the hood. Oh, aggro.
No. You're reading it wrong. It says, I want to bang Ava on the hood of my car. Oh my God. So aggro.
I'm on team. This guy's in a meltdown, and we shouldn't engage with him. But you keep doing it.
I think he's giving us money, so we have to engage with him.
I understand.
Sorry.
Yeah.
money is more important than any.
That's true. No, you're right. Normally I'm on the other end of this. Sorry about that.
Yes. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate it. G-Rob, $2. Ama makes a spectacle of himself. He wears tits.
Oh my God, you're bringing up that I'm a he and I wear tits. Oh,
Do you wear
shit.
them? Aren't they inside of you? Are you wearing them? Are they not in you? Are they?
Wait.
Are they like put inside of you, or are you wearing
Yeah.
something? Yeah. Okay. So how you wearing tits?
That's a way to respond to G-Rob's super chat.
I just watched your face though. That was funny. You're like, I don't even know how to answer that shit.
With the math in your head.
That killed me.
Takes me out of my element.
Out in front of you, floating around in the air. Indeed. Thank you, G-Rob. Yes, she wears tits.
Grindle, the context of it is that this person is, for like 8 months, just send the exact same kind of super chats. They're just kind of disturbing and angry and just, it's the same thing all the time.
I just want to see what a lady cock looks like. I like boys.
Okay, well, I'm not. I was about to say I relate to what Ava said, and then you played the I like boys. I relate to that. People
say you relate
told
to
me,
it's fine. You're fine.
No, for years with the same comment, and it's just like, why? Do say something good.
I mean, they do point out I'm in a wheelchair, and I guess
Hey, there's apples in that apple pie.
I think it's more the idea that they think that like bothers me. Like
And
I
it
can
does
feel
not.
the anger, and it's just like funny.
You can feel the tits you're wearing, so obviously it doesn't.
And
How could your choice bother you?
G-Rob,
Wait, let me just say, wouldn't not living your choice bother you? Right? Psychologically
not do that.
speaking, we're doing it because it got done. I'm answering their thing. Go on.
Abba, what about when Stuttering John threatens to fight everyone, which he has done? That is true.
That's not
Objectively.
how I would act. That's kind of him. But I think when people bring that up, Carl brought that up earlier to contrast with Cumia's animal-like behavior outside. I think there's a difference between threatening someone and just hitting someone immediately in the middle of the street because you can't control yourself. I think it shows more. To me, it's like here's two men in their 60s. One has the like sanity to just know, hey, punch me first, otherwise we're not fighting. The other one just will risk it all just over be called a pedophile, which I mean.
Thank you, Chad Zumock. All right, let's get into some other stuff.
Fuck Chad Zumock. Fuck Chad Zumock.
Can I also say that Cumia and all them that keep saying, I've already talked about it, like as if it's like, oh, it doesn't bother me. He kind of negated that argument too outside with his gorilla-like behavior because he clearly gets bothered by it and immediately hits somebody when they said the same thing John was saying about him. It bothers him.
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't know why. I saw the pictures of Sue Lightning. It wasn't that ugly. I would maybe consider jerking off to it at least.
I'm talking about him calling him a racist pedophile.
I know what you're saying. I'm going in the other. He also brought up Sue Lightning, so it all works.
We're aware of that.
Then why did you question it? You jerk.
Oh yeah, I got this one coming in.
Goblin face Ava really shouldn't be talking about anyone's goblin face.
You see how like angry G-Rob is? Like just stewing? I know I trigger you. It's probably because it seems like you're a biological female and I'm much better looking than you and your fucking fat extra large ass. So I know it triggers you because you're like, oh God, this person was born a man and they're way hotter than I am.
You're not doing the old
Dude
Gino
got in my
joke every
face
time
and I
someone
dealt with
says
Anthony,
triggered.
Anthony.
Oh, you're talking over me now. Buh, buh, buh. Derek, you're not doing the Gino joke every time someone says trigger now? No?
He said trigger, Gino.
Anthony.
Sorry, it was another one.
Anthony, so when the black people that fight in public that you imply are uncivilized, don't they also have that argument then that someone got in their face and they dealt with it? You retard. Like, how do you reconcile those two things? You fucking plughead.
Okay, well, let's just go to that. I mean, do you think Abba, do you think the black community, the community, has a problem with jumping to violence?
No, I think that kind of violence it correlates with poverty, and I think black people tend, like, just statistically are in poverty more. So people that are poor fight more. That's my view. People that are mentally unhinged, or like Anthony, and just are just animals and can't be controlled or trained.
Look, I fully agree with your point about the irony of it at the John show and the report and all of that. Fully fucking agree. But the fact, I also agree with, he dealt with what was in front of him because he saw the setup. The shit was a fucking setup. That has to be added to the equation. All sides must be examined.
I know, but then we have anarchy because everyone has a reason that someone can upset them, and everyone's upset by different things. But we live in a society, and we all have an obligation to not physically assault them. Because once we start getting into that, then everyone's got a reason that they want to hit somebody. So yeah,
but then you fucking were whatchamacallit defending Tojo the other day. Because it's the same thing, stepping up beyond crossing that line. If violent, where's the line is the question, really, right?
I didn't defend him. I said ideally we can all just stop pressing charges on everyone for everyone.
But you also said someone shouldn't slap him in the face. And again, whether it be Antifa, the Black Panthers, you playing a ukulele, or John with his papers, okay? If somebody gets on the stage and grabs them, somebody rightly slaps that person. That's a line you never ever cross.
I don't
look at Afro Man.
No, I mean
Afro Man did it.
No, multiple times people have been threatened on stage, and someone came up to like they were going to do something. Bob Levy, for example, kicked the dude right in the chest, right when he was trying to get.
Dimebag Darrell got shot to death on stage.
Yeah, so
I just don't think.
Stay away from the stage. I do agree with that.
Yeah. I just don't think
but also it was funny also, so I don't.
I'm not sure it is. Bum fights were funny. Disgusting things are funny, like when people fall.
I'm good with that.
I don't think ripping papers out of someone's hand is the same as what Anthony did. Like, are we saying that it is the same?
Well, why do we have to even compare it to it?
I would not. I would not say it's the same. Not me.
Because the real problem with the Tommy thing is that it gets other people to mimic him, and he already shouldn't have done that. What's the next person do?
I think
it escalates. It always escalates, Jim. You know this. That the next show is somebody's gonna fucking throw a bottle or something. Oh shit! I shouldn't even say anything. In Minecraft or whatever.
Good job.
I think wasn't it uncommon that there wasn't security on that level? Don't most comedy clubs? I don't know. I don't go to a lot of them, but
I would imagine any comedy club in the United States, you could probably get to the stage. I mean, Chappelle, he had some dude get up on stage with a knife. Will Smith slapped fucking what's his name? The Oscars. Like there's plenty. It happens all the time. People getting rushed on stage. I've seen people get hit with beer cans, beer bottles, glasses, or have shit shattering right next to their face against the wall. but not hit them, but people trying to do that kind of stuff. So it's common that people fuck around. But like I said, there's a few examples too of the.
And then what happens? They find out.
So Anthony, you're saying I don't wear a dress and fake tits. I deal with problems like a man. So does that mean the black people in those videos that fight, they're just dealing with problems like a man too, and you respect them?
Well, I mean, he shows a lot of the black ladies, and they have tits, and they kind of look like men too. So I don't know.
Okay.
That's terrible. You should not laugh at that, Ava. That is terrible, disgusting talk.
That neutralized whatever I was saying.
Spurg and I don't approve. Spurg and I don't approve.
It happens.
There's shows with Latinos. He's not a racist.
No, Anthony. I already won this. I already won this by working with John. I already won this, Anthony, by working with John on making you look like a complete asshole and reminding everyone how much of a degenerate, violent freak you are.
I mean, he did get violent, but he dealt with it like a man. So he sees it as bravado. So that's how he sees it. You don't see it that way.
Anthony,
I do see some of the hypocrisy as well. I get that. I totally.
And you can't take credit for it. You just said he did it.
I keep trying to point this out. I in the past swung first, knocked people out because they were talking shit. So I understand that that's fucked up. And also, I was okay with it. And also, I understood that there possibly could have been consequences. Like all above the board, all possibilities. I also think the black community has a problem with violence.
That's
60%
fine, but I just
of
can't.
violent crimes committed by 13% of the population is a fucking problem. I'll say that, but everything else I said is true too. You know what I mean?
I don't think we need, like, you're missing why I'm bringing it up. It's not to like
It's the hypocrisy. I get it. I get what you're saying.
And it's like, and you can't have it both ways, because it's also like, aren't you a law and order person? Like, either you're a law and order person that thinks that like having the acts of violence in public makes you uncivilized, or you're not. But like, you're kind of having it both ways, and you look like an ass.
Are you trying to make the issue
like
black
an
and
ass
white?
in that video.
What'd you say,
Oh,
Spurg?
you're all right. I said it's not necessarily a black and white issue, but never mind. It was a stupid joke anyway.
I got into the race. I'm sorry I did that, but whatever. It's true. It is true. I mean, it's all good. Compound Media Braille Face, $2. Bilm 3. Compound Media. Pocky Face. Got it.
Oh.
I got
Pocket a 64-year-old man that plays video games for 5 hours a night. And
well, at least he's not like Shuley, who plays with kids. I don't know.
Disgusting. Ava, I agree with you with what you said about Law and Order and all that. I made the very same point about Pat Dixon when the thing happened with Gino.
When he hit that bitch in the face. I mean, Gino.
There is an absolute hypocrisy, but I don't know, Derek, if you want to put it, there is a good point put in its way about if John did the same thing, he would be a hero to you. So that goes back to the whole thing is if John filled up like a Who Are These podcast show and filled with hecklers, we'd all be cheering him.
Okay, yeah. So Ava,
why?
I mean, if John, let's say Anthony got in John's face, and I don't see the hypocrisy there, though, right? Because
you mean the violence? My mistake.
Violence, and then doesn't follow through. So it's the opposite.
My mistake.
That hypocrisy doesn't really work. You know, the opposite way.
Yeah. But if that were John that behaved the way that Anthony did, I would call him out, because I actually care about being consistent, unlike Anthony, and it's just fascinating.
No, I thought we were talking about the show. That was my mistake. I didn't know he was talking about the thing that happened outside. I meant the show. I think we'd all be hailing John as a hero if he had done that.
Chad Zumock, a Canadian $2, if that's a real thing. So Stuttering John talks shit and won't back it up, but threats are okay. Yeah, what do you think about? You sit on a podcast with him and he threatens people constantly 24/7. YouTube serves a service in a boxing ring, of course.
To me, he's like my friend that talks like that, and it's entertaining. I don't think that way or really understand what it's like to think that way, but that's who he is, and But yeah, I don't know. That's him, so I know that he's gonna say things like that on the show, and I'll have a couple beers and hear him do that. But yeah, I don't really understand it, or nor do I. I guess
That's been him for the entirety of his career, though. I mean,
yeah, he's kind of a
you
character.
gotta
He's
understand that.
No, that in that sense I do. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm getting into going on the show. He's like this character that, like, when I talk to him, he's gonna talk like that. So yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone else that talks like that. But it's fun to listen to him talk like that for me.
Filet of fish again. Filet of fish coming in. Gifting one BYB podcast membership. Beep, 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 beep.
Shut up.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. F. Young. There's a bunch of new people in here. It's almost like Anthony brought in some new viewers. John has fantasies of what Ant actually did. Skull.
I don't think so. I think his are about his personal vendettas with those people and like having a macho bravado about just these like beefs that he has with them. I don't think just the idea of hitting someone gets him excited. Unlike Anthony, who just cannot be controlled with anybody.
He has no impulse control, as we've discussed.
No, he's a rabbit.
Chimp running around. That's actually funny. You got to give credit for who credit's due. Anthony Cumia. Oh shit! Snap.
Someone else said groomia earlier, and I thought that was good because he did try to groom multiple girls under the age of 15.
Oh, that's an old one.
I've heard Count Grumia in
that's good too.
Like the Discord that CJ Browne hangs out in. I seen somebody put that in there. I don't think I've heard that one before. Count Grumia. So there you go.
Oh, dude.
Anthony
the Opie and Anthony subreddit was fucking bananas. They were pretty mean.
Just remember, Cumia, it's a giant Dabbleverse setup. Take this video to court. Call everyone to trial.
Yeah,
they admitted it here.
Dabble Court. We need Dabble Court back. That's a fact check. Absolutely. We need more Dabble Court this year would be good. Ava, I do need to ask you about this too. It seems like you got a little bit of a falling out between you and Clay Dabbler.
I've always been diplomatic about him. I know he's always trashed me, and I just never say anything bad about him because I respect his friendship with John. And so that's how I've always handled it. And I just pretend like I don't hear it, but I don't know. I'm not in a thing with him. I'm not responding to him.
Yeah, I mean, so Clay Dabbler did say, like, yeah, you after they tore up your notes, you probably should have tried to at least get into some other material and do your time. As I think you and John are the only people that think that what he did was perfect. Everyone else thinks he should have tried to do his time. At least try.
Can I respond to that? Or good.
Of course, you can respond to
it. Doesn't work that way.
That you're the only two that think that.
Everyone wants to Monday morning quarterback it, or just their minds just keep wanting them to just have him do jokes at
but
that.
You're excitedly saying, the two of you are excitedly saying that it was like a destruction of everybody.
It was a masterpiece.
How can you be the only two people? I would say myself.
We're not. Hey,
I feel pretty objective. I feel like I'm objective about it.
I know you are. I know you are. I know you are. Look, and I understand that there's.
But what am I?
There's a lot of people that I respect that have a different opinion about it. And it's just like we're at an impasse because one, people believe that that he could have won the crowd over, and two, we disagree about something just that I think is subjectively funny. So we're just going to disagree on that. But I'm not the only one that is saying what I'm saying. Like that United States of Australia show, like people they were talking about it. There's a lot of people that say they thought it was funny. Some people say they thought it was funny for the first half, but people get it. Like it's not just me and John.
Well, I mean, there's some John fans, I guess, that are saying that. It seems like, but for the most part,
our algorithm is just flooded.
So the people that are on screens, out of everybody that's on screens, It's like you, Dan, and John. There's literally like 3 people that think John did the right thing.
Yeah, but we're in this Dabbleverse. Everyone hates John. It's built around hating John, and saying positive things about John isn't like encouraged in it. And to respond to Clay's point, it's that the only way for that bit to work is for him to only do that bit. You don't you can't gauge his ability to be a comedian and then do his act because the papers were ripped up. It's like, no, it's a very specific decision that you don't do anything but that bit.
Yeah, and I don't want to get yelled at again, but I agree. I'm one of the. I thought at first John should have done his shit, but this was the only way. It really was. There was not going to be name another way. Name another again. Singing silly songs, I say, could have been another way because it's obstructive. It's another thing like reading the paper, like doing something that you're committed to that they don't want. He could have sang I'm a little teapot for 40 fucking minutes or something ridiculous like that. Sure. But what's it matter? This is the one he chose. They're all the same thing. Oh, I could have done this, could have done this. They're the same fucking thing.
No, because one is there's this guy or gorilla that like turned this into something that he has had a personal like beef with for fucking ever. That's said horrible things about his family that he would want to stick it to anyway. So it's not just the same as Dancing with It was like, no, he took that and then made it a referendum on the person that tried to like fuck him over by like packing that gig out with people that hate him.
Right. If that's the part, but the question is, everyone's talking about he could have done something for entertainment, right? That's what everyone's talking about.
No,
so
it was entertaining, but he thinks
great.
It's entertaining. Yeah.
Great.
Everyone agrees that's entertaining. Here. Everyone agrees, even the people that hate
okay,
him.
I think the main agreement I think we all disagree on is what he shoulda, coulda, woulda done, especially after Tommy ripped up his material. Should he have done a podcast? Like he could have stood up there and just said like the greatest hits, gone down the insult. He could have become he talks about Triumph, the insult dog, a lot. So he's very aware of that style. He could have become that guy or done a roast. Like he could have done his material. He could have just said like 3 of the jokes that everyone knows and done something after Tommy ripped up. But not
after ripping up. Not after ripping up. Nothing can be done then.
But here's my thought. After the rip up, I feel
wait, Derek, unless the club pulled Tommy out and dragged him out of the fucking club, there's no way John could have continued after that. Period. But
even though John knows who Tommy is, it's a familiar faces. Like even that, it was a fucked up move, but it's a familiar face, and he knows that Tommy's not going to hurt him. It's fucked up. He did what he did, but still.
Okay, you all remember my face when I snatch your guy's shit, and then we'll see if the club chokes me the fuck out because they will.
I feel like you're really off base with the way you're analyzing that aspect of it. That's fine. But what?
How so? How so? How so? Are you fucking people
such an
insane?
Act of violence.
There is no club where you can step on stage and touch the performer without security removing you.
Do you ever?
That's where's the question?
I've played gigs like with way more people than that in the audience, and people.
Jack's Pub.
And people have assaulted me or like said "fuck you" or like thrown a beer at me and stuff, and I fucking like kicked them back. There was no mechanism where it's a gig.
I saw Roadhouse.
You kicked him back, but you just said don't slap him. You're like, why would somebody slap somebody for doing that? But you kicked them for doing that.
If you're performing, there's like an audience, everyone's like moshing, and you kick them. It's not the same thing as like that. There's a
right, but this isn't a mosh pit. This is a civil comedy fucking show, and in
okay, fine, fine. You feel like it's violence.
Did I say that? You're making shit up.
Okay, fine. Whatever you said,
you're making shit up. Okay. What is your problem? Are you not getting enough talk time? Is that the fucking problem? Because that's what it seems like. Because anytime anybody else has fucking spoken, you're fucking whining and babada. Bro, your opinion isn't the fucking be all end all of everything. Period.
Quad was
deflection, and nothing but fucking hypocrisy. I don't fucking understand. I'm not saying something that's unfathomable. I'm not saying something that's fictitious. I'm speaking a solid truth across the country. You cannot walk on a stage and touch the talent. But what you keep saying is it's all set up because you don't know how to play the game properly. You're giving up the juice that you know Tommy was there set up. You know the whole thing was a setup. That's why you keep wanting me to shut up. But you see, what you need to learn if you're going to, I'm not a fucking liar and I'm not going to shut up.
Was what you were saying relevant to what Quad was saying that you interrupted?
Absolutely.
What was Quad saying?
He was saying that John should go on. And I said if security would have removed the person who stepped on stage like any other club, then yes, John could have and should have gone on. But once security made themselves non-present after what is definable as an attack, okay, John had no choice to do but what he did.
And they had a long time to react to it. I mean, he stood up there for another few minutes. What did he say? I guess he just pretty much said goodbye after that. But I don't know, man. They just weren't prepared for anything. I guess
he went out like a champion. Oh, but that. Oh, what are you saying, Grindle? Everything I say.
I mean, I still think he should have tried to do something and seen, like, he tries one joke, right? He sees how everyone reacts. Maybe they react badly, and he's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I don't know, man. I just feel like there was something missing. Obviously, the 40 minutes was missing. That's number one forefront. He definitely didn't do his 40 minutes. That was missing for a packed house. And thank you, Anthony, for packing the house and giving him a good payday. Not Gino and Kiki, apparently, $50 a piece.
Which is another point where John wins on the payday.
Yeah, I mean, he wins the money, not like.
But that's the thing.
That's what we deserve, you piece of shit. Like that is.
Thanks, host, for not getting upset when I overtalk you. Thanks, host. But fucking, that's what happens with everyone's talking about. Oh, he's ripping off the axe. You're forgetting that John got $2,500 to do that tiny ass club in a fucking small room. That's a win as well. How's that not a win?
It is a win, especially
if that's what they're saying.
He took Kiki and Gino for a ride too. He took them for all they're worth. $50 apparently is what they're worth. Apparently, because I think Kiki got paid extra to go out to that other gig in New Jersey that you were at, where she got 100, but she was going to get 50, which is hilarious, dude. It's like you should be. She should be making like $50 a podcast, right? Sitting at home. Why is she going all the way out to New Jersey for some shitty gig for shit
trying
money?
To figure out this is an insult.
So, but were you saying like
$50 for about a gig in New Jersey is an insult, dude? Like that's pathetic.
Were you saying that when you're talking about the amount of time he was on stage, that you feel like overall that you felt this was an unfulfilling gig in video and performance and story?
For everybody that's there, I don't really give a fuck. For myself, I'm fine with the way it worked out. I don't care. Like I said, I'm fine with what Tommy did. From sitting at home on a podcast, yes, I love everything the way it worked out. So I'm cool with it. Yeah,
I was there and I was fulfilled. Everything said, I was fulfilled with what happened.
Kind of a John guy, though, right? So
on all ends.
That's why I don't get
were you cheering for John? Like how? What was your outlook at that?
Me? I was hiding, cringing because this chick is screaming all these horrible things, and I'm like, "Wow, the turn, bro!" But I was loving the chaos.
Right.
It was. Everyone enjoyed it. Nobody should talk about lose.
Yeah, like I feel like this was just a home run for everyone, and it was like an insane, crazy thing that happened. And so, like, why are we trying to like add things? Like, maybe you should have done some more jokes.
Content, baby.
Perfect. Oh yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, nothing has ever been perfect in the history of the world. Why you can't say like, "Oh, John did perfect," and that's the end of the story. Like there is always something that you could have done better, or looking in hindsight that you should have done, you missed out on. Obviously, this is one of those situations because John shoulda, coulda, woulda, and it's always the case. So you're saying he scored 50 points, the other team scored 0, and he walked out like Joe Montana, with hands high in the air, just like he just scored the winning touchdown.
I give him 100.
Yeah. Like I said, you're one of 4 people that have said that.
I understand that. I respect your take on it too, but to me, that's 100% of the home run.
Effectively, I think it would have been good for him to do something else, and I think people would have cheered for him, even though, like Grindle said, that they seem like psychotic anti-Johns. Do you think that girl sitting next to you that was screaming shit would not have? What's her reaction?
She would not have. She wouldn't have liked. No matter what, she'd have been screaming "fuck you." Apparently, I thought one of you guys were beeping. It's my headphones. But can I actually answer Cumia about the poor John needed security? No one touched him. Other comics have literally been punched and did their act, pussy boy. But that's the thing. Did security pull out the person who punched? Because again, yeah, he could have gone on. I do agree with that point. Like if things had been handled. But did I answer you there, Mr. Quad Father?
I'm trying.
It was an old comment.
Yeah,
it was old.
Oh, okay. Poor John needed security. No one touched him. Other comics have literally been punched and did their act. Pussy boy. Pussy boy.
You're 64 years old, buddy.
I mean, John's how old?
Hey, that's rude, Ava. I'm not 64. I'm not even. I'm very young and handsome.
Let me Jim, if I can apologize for being snappy with you, I think I'm irritable and it was unfair.
I also apologize for be snappy anytime.
Fuck you both. Never apologize. I hate this.
Like him.
This apologizing bullshit. Leave that
being
for
I agree with
Box, who felt.
I agree with both of you. Never apologize.
Yes, never
fuck
apologize.
you, asshole.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Let's fight, and then, like with
on
Stevie
the
Lou,
podcast,
we'll hug.
brain.
Okay, we'll hug and such.
Yeah, yell at
That
each other
sounded-
all day long, and then go
No
off
way.
the field and shake hands. Be a man about
Yeah.
it. That's how it should always be, man. Facts.
There we go.
All right. I guess we could pretty much maybe wrap it up here, unless you guys wanted to get into John's thoughts afterwards. Laugh at him for thinking he's the best. I will do that. You don't have to.
I would never do that. John has been nothing but a kind man to me. I would never do that. I don't think he likes me that much, but he's been nothing but very kind and generous to me.
As a matter of fact, I do believe. Oh, I thought he said he didn't like you.
Can I just say
I talked to him on the phone about how much we loved you after you were on.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just sometimes feel like I've been pushed upon him. Somebody really
Jim,
likes
if you say the wrong thing, he won't like you. That's true.
Well, I always say the wrong thing, so.
Well, no, I don't know. I've said the wrong thing a bunch. I think he still likes me.
All right, let's just watch some of this. This was interesting, I thought.
Like before I do my show, I'll just check on Hackverse Anonymous and then go to Shitways Anonymous. And I was just like, what's going on? Am I missing something? I'll get to that. And then we also got to talk about Lady K rewriting history. They're all gaslighting. They can't handle the fact that I own them. I own them. As Coach Muttering J says, Stuttering John 1, rest of Dabbleverse 0. And that's a fact, Jack. I was interviewed by Will Herron. Where? Keanu and Gino? I defended you guys against Will Herron. I just want you to know that right now.
TV's Will Herron.
Because he was trying to call you, not like, he was trying to say that you guys were somehow giving a shout out to some child predator or some singer in an English rock band. And I was like, well, how the hell are they supposed to know who this guy is? I was like, come on, man. You know.
So what do you think about the falling out with Gino and John as far as right now goes?
You want to go first, Jim?
I have so much. There's just so many clips because Gino spazzed out, and there's like 4 clips of him. I don't know if we have time to even play all these clips. There's so much.
But you said you want to go first, right?
I said, do you want to go first? I was asking if you
So
wanted to.
So Gino said he's out of the John business at this point.
I don't. Oh, good. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know what's happening with that. Is all I wanted to say. I don't think Gino would have been able to play that other fucking room anyway.
Why? Why is that?
His set would not have went over there. It was all white, but yeah, I don't know that it was. He's too raunchy. Let's say.
Too N-wordy, too anti-woman or whatever, gay. Okay, I got John a sold out crowd, not even, and I got him a spot on page 6 of the New York Post. Not even a thank you. But
Thank
yeah,
you, Cumia, for that drub. Thank you for that self-owned drubbing. I love that. Thank you so much, man.
What do you think about that though? So even John realizes, looking through all of like Hackverse Anonymous and looking through everywhere he's looked through, he doesn't understand how every single person is delusional, how every single person on all of the shows just don't get it and see what you and John see. Because I mean, he's even admitting that the that everywhere he's looked, he's seeing negativity about his set.
Well, can we just clarify? Like, you agreed that it's not just me and John that think that was great and funny.
Dan,
no, it's not
Jim,
just Dan.
baby.
It's not just no.
Sorry,
All
headphones died.
There's a handful. There's a small handful.
Well, let's not get lost in that. What was your question?
Okay. So John, he'll have up to what, 600 people watching his show on a daily basis. Sure. Maybe 100 of them like him. Like, it's 5 to 1. You know what I mean? It's not good numbers in his favor. That's a fact.
No. Oh, no. I understand that. Well, in general about everything. So yeah, this is just another chapter. And like, yeah, that's why when people.
But how can he see the negativity and then tell himself like, oh, but I owned everyone. I owned you, and everybody on all these podcasts that are saying the same thing don't get it. How can everyone not get it except for you, John, and the handful?
This to me, unless people are, if everyone's being honest by their curiosity with that, this is the fundamental like disconnect, is that John understands that all these people hate him, and he understood that everyone in the audience doesn't like him, and he hates them and told them to fuck off. He's never felt like there's that many people in this space at all. So yeah, but again, like, everyone in this space probably loves Anthony Cumia. Everyone in this space probably doesn't care about what Anthony Cumia did. But John has like a set of values. You can laugh and scoff at that, but he does. And to him, like, it was a great like fucking night to just tell that guy to fuck off. Yeah. So for him, it's a win. I understand why it's a win. I know people outside of the Dabbleverse, like all of my friends, like in every city I've lived in, would fucking love that shit. I'm like, there's so many people that would just love to see that haven't seen it. But in the Dabbleverse, everyone hates it. But there's so many people that hate Anthony, think he's trash, and would just love to see somebody just fucking read what he did to him in front of his face in the audience. Y'all can't deny that. Like, but yeah, it hasn't got to those people.
John.
Yet.
Okay, I know John wants to be beloved, and to some degree, he thinks he's like a beloved character.
That's kind of like the thing that goes back and forth. That's the
problem with John, though, right? That he's not aware that his character shouldn't. He should almost like. If he wanted to be loved, he could have been loved by now. Like doing his set on Friday night or being at DabbleCon previously. Like, but you can tell like by his demeanor in the beginning of that video, he's saying like, I won, but I'm looking at a guy that's saying, that sucked. That was harsh.
No, he does
and
not
now
think
that I'm looking through Hack vs. Anonymous, I see everyone hates my fucking everything I do. This sucks.
well,
Like
he's like
it
sensitive
feels
and,
like that.
and moody in that sense. So like if he just reads those things, he'll get like upset about it. Like, but like as a
He
framework,
looks
of just, like,
upset
feelings-
while saying
not
he
about-
won.
No, well, he gets those
And
things.
why
Where,
doesn't everyone get it? Why doesn't everyone understand that I won? Like, how come you guys are all stupid and
say-
don't get it?
did he say why don't you guys understand? I don't. If he said that,
No, he was like, I just looked through Hack vs. Anonymous and I just don't get it. And then he was like, and I don't understand why all of these people are trying to spin it like as if like he just said the opposite thing in a sentence. You know what I mean?
It's because
He's like,
I think
the reviews are in. It was great, but I sucked personally. He should be able to say that to himself.
I think
like I did what I did. But he's not really owning it. He's like surprised that everyone has that take. It doesn't make any sense.
I think like the hack first part of it and like just the everyone is kind of a proxy for what really is upsetting him, and it's that like Ditka and Clay like they're having an argument, and I think it's upsetting him. So I think maybe it's a proxy to that, and that's on his mind really heavily right now. Is that
well? What's the argument that they're not agreeing with him? So it's an argument? No, like Clay says.
No, he's being stuck.
You should. Clay's like, yeah, you should have probably. He's saying what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you should have probably gone into a second gear after the shit got ripped up.
But
oh,
yeah,
sorry. I was gonna say I just need to be professional here and leave because my headphones are dead. And I can offer nothing except for this beautiful, beautiful face.
Yeah, thanks for popping on. Appreciate you coming, man.
Popping on 3 hours and 40 minutes ain't no pop on, buddy. I'll pop it in you.
So good to see you, dude. I love you.
Good to see you too. I love all of you.
Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, and I had a blast talking, and I hope we argue more. Ava, again, no, I hope we don't have to apologize like.
Oh my God, each other.
Moody.
My first time seeing,
I never.
It's my first time seeing you lose your temper, and I was like, "Whoa, okay, here we go."
Bye, Moody.
Fun. It happens.
calling
That's why
you.
I gotta go
You're
because now I
American.
can't properly lose my temperature. Goodbye. Da-dum-dum.
American. Bye, American Moody. Thank you for coming on, American Moody. Boom. Got him. Got him, Wanderer. You got him. You got him. That's great stuff. All right. So back to the question. It was a long, convoluted question. I understand that. It's very complicated. But even people like you said, Ditka, Clay Dabbler,
I understand.
Both had an understanding that, you put them up to reading the arrest record shit.
I don't think
I
that's
don't.
the way. I don't think I put him up to it.
Well, you guys came up together. You gamed it out. You decided this might be the best way to go about it. You're sticking with the fact that it is the best way. John seems like he's having second thoughts there with that little convo to himself.
He's really not.
So
he's mad at Clay. He's upset with like Clay. He's really upset with
for
Clay.
what?
Right now.
Disagreeing with him that he should have.
I'm not defending
done.
that. I'm not defending him being upset with Clay. But wait, are you there? Are you good?
Yeah.
Oh,
I had to yell at my Alexa 8:50 every night.
I thought you were like yelling, "Shut the fuck up, cunt!" to me.
No, shut up, Alexa. Alexa, shut up. Every night at 8:50, I'll have to yell at my Alexa. It's all good.
I think, and this is a hard thing to do, is like you have to just accept that like he did something that was like a performance and a piece, and that it was this like, it was like an idea that was outside of the box that he's invested in. I don't know if you'd use creatively, but you could sing somewhere adjacent to that.
I mean, okay, so
But let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you zoom out, like that's not that uncommon that like creative people or people that do things like that defend. To me, it's like analogous to like people said that the finale of Seinfeld was like a failure, and like people like Larry David will bicker till they died defending. They're like, no, it was a good finale. And Tim, it's kind of like that. But with Clay, it's more personal.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's gonna say the Sopranos ending was good. Like we're all annoyed by it. Yes,
It's not the Sopranos ending.
Everyone that was a Soprano fan was annoyed by that. I get that, but I know this guy wants to be adored. We know he wants to be loved and adored, and he wants everyone to think and say that he won. So for Ditka, Clay Dabbler, and 99% of everybody else to be saying that was fucking horrible, atrocious, that's the last thing he should have done.
But to me,
I know it's you. It's like you and John against the world at this point. It's kind of what it feels like to me, man.
But maybe to me, I think the difference is that like maybe I'm one of the only people like that. Like just thinks about like what you know what it's like. You come on every day and like you can get like bad. Like people just shitting on you or just giving you shit about something you did or whatever. And so he comes on every day, and there's just some days where like it just like it hits you because you're just not in the right mood, and then so he gets in a bad mood about it, and then kind of will be like, why don't you guys think I'm a good person? But it's because if you imagine, I just understand that for him it's like every day there's a barrage, and sometimes you're like gonna be like fuck you and fight back, and some days you're just like, really, do you think I'm that bad of a guy? Like that's what he's going through, whether or not anyone wants to respect that or not. But that's what I see in that. Because it's inconsistent, but to me it's like he's also a person that's just getting up and just taking a beating, and sometimes and he asks for it because he fights back. That's John. But then there's just days where someone will say something that just hits him, and he's just like, really, you really think that? You know, that's
I know, but that's kind of why I played that too, because it was like he was saying I won, but everything about him was saying, ouch, this sucks, that sucked. So anyway, it's just hard. It's disingenuous when you come on and say like I won, even though we can see it on your face, like you're doubting that.
I don't think that he doesn't think he won in that. I think that's really him just doing a proxy for like his disagreement with Clay and feeling betrayed.
How much does he watch other shows, do you think?
He doesn't ever watch any other shows. He only watches like what that guy.
So he never
Vegas.
Watches WATP or any of that stuff.
No,
Ever.
and I always try to ask him to or tell him to, but he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't do it.
All right.
He has his days, and he goes and does these things.
I mean, he's looking at Hack vs. Anonymous. I heard, what did he say? He was like Shuli's Anonymous, Hack vs. Anonymous, and so he said some other one, which is funny that he left out Dabbler's Anonymous, which kind of, it was like ding, ding, ding. Yeah, he doesn't like looking at the
He's a guy that doesn't want to just see constant criticism. I will give him some headroom in that the whole concept of Dabbler's is just shitting on him. So why would he want to just sit there? It's almost narcissistic. It would be like more narcissistic for him to just sit there and just read negative things about him because it's just at least it's about him. You know, it's kind of a counter to the whole.
Well, he read Hack vs. Anonymous and read a bunch of negative comments, and it bugged him. So I don't know.
But that's when he gets hit with it, because sometimes it's Hack vs. hits him. Sometimes like they'll give him a fair shake. So he's open to that at least.
Or Twitter. Obviously, he's on Twitter, right? Same.
Yeah, I never really
positive or negative.
I used Twitter all night last night, but I don't see his Twitter output. Does he post on Twitter every day?
I don't know. He blocked me. I have to check. I have to check with my alts just to even see what he says at this point. F. Young. John has fantasies of what Ant actually did. Skull. I would actually agree with that because, yeah, he said like in the intro that Ant totally just destroyed him and tried to make a fool out of him. But I thought there was some give and take in that intro. Like it seemed like a goof. Plus, he did definitely make it very clear, like, all right, let's try to be respectful and let him do his thing. So, that's like, bullshit. Just even saying that it was, he didn't have to say any of that. He could have just said, "Hey, here comes this buffoon. Here he comes. Look at the dancing monkey," and then went and sat down. But he did like try to say, like, "Hey, let's give the guy a chance."
This is like what I struggle with in my disconnect with, and why I'm isolated, like kind of on his side on all these things. Every single tiny detail of every single thing is just analyzed through the prism of just the worst case and like just the worst case scenario for him, and just the most defensible thing for anyone that antagonizes him. Like no one thinks about the fact that John was ambushed by having this guy that like basically like ruined his gig that he hates and came there to embarrass him. Have that guy introduce him. Like, well, how about that part of it? Just because the guy at the end was like, oh, and by the way, let's let him do his act. Like, can't you see the other side of that? And he also did say,
WWE.
Hold on. He also did say that I've never seen a performer where the whole audience there despises him. Like, you want to hear that before you're about to do an act in the show in that context? Like, what if he wasn't going to do what he was going to do and he was going to do his act? Do you think? Don't you think? But then, come on. Can you?
Then he goes up on stage and he has the mic in his hand, and he can do it right back, if not a million times worse, because all Ant could do is sit there with no microphone and try to yell back at him, like have a back and forth at best. So having the microphone in your hand is the whole fucking thing of being on stage, right? Having the PA system.
That one's more specific to like his act that he did. So if he'd gone up there and he was going to do stand up, he probably would have bickered with them if that had happened. But in this case, he just was like, well, I'm not going to stand up back. So I'm about to fucking just free these documents,
Fair enough. All right. I'm going to try to get out of here because I got to get going. Jimmy the Drunk, $2. Pocky, do you have a cutoff age for women? What was it? 13 or 14, I think he said to Patrice, but it was a joke. You can't take anything said on a podcast serious or on the radio.
Have you looked into the Vine stuff and how Mr. Free
I'm
Speech
aware
Warrior tried to get a whole Reddit
of,
shut down, like because they outed him for messaging underage girls? I would like screenshots of it.
I didn't know about that, but I do know
it was in John. By the way, all that was in John's second.
I've seen all the red bar shit. I've seen all of the whatevers.
I kind of had to peripherally, but then like this week I actually like really saw the because he was in a message board in these message boards, so you could see his behavior in those, and then when he got busted, it really shows a low life degenerate guy that like clearly is trying to sleep with girls that are under 15. It's just not disputable. It's fascinating to me that people just give him a pass.
Well, under 20. As Frankie McDonald would say. Compound Media, he'd have been a hero if he'd have just did all the jokes we all know. That's exactly, it had to be that or have roast jokes written for him. I think he had like two ways to go with it for that. We've already discussed this back and forth.
But Anthony, the thing that like pushed it over for me, because you were doing those compound clips, it was the one that you did with Gavin where you kind of laid out there for what it really is, which is just hey, we're gonna go look at the village idiot and make a mockery of it. So I don't understand why you can't see why he would think that these people that know his act, have dissected his act, have directly said it's hack, it's unoriginal, it's unfunny, and we're gonna come here. And you said it in that clip that to Gavin, you said like we're just gonna come laugh at this unfunny like act.
They do it to Dice Clay. They do it to Dice Clay. He's been doing jokes for 50 years.
But they love
I know,
Dice
but they've been doing it for 50 years.
But they love Dice Clay. That's such an important distinction.
I don't know how important it is. They're going to play along. They're going to laugh.
Dice isn't going up doing Hickory Dickory Dock as a lol cow. He's doing it as an icon that everyone loves. It's such important context.
But so what is John then, Abba?
He knows that he's a laughing stock to all those people. Anthony said it in that video before.
So, Ava, are you going to say right now John is a lol cow?
No, but he thinks that they think that, and so he is like, "What do you want me to do? Be a lol cow for you in person? Like, why don't you respect that?"
Every time you perform, if everyone thinks you're a lol cow, then what are you?
It's not every time he performs. He did a sold out gig the next night,
Sure.
and it was fine.
No, like everybody thinks of him as a locale, even when he packs out theaters. Whatever. He's doing
not
smaller
for his regular
gigs for the
comedy
most
gig.
part.
Yeah, the gig. If you really,
You really think that these people? He's admitted that to himself that, or he said it on his podcast. He said it on other shows that a lot of the people that come out to his show are from the Dabbleverse. Hence,
I don't know if
a lot of people that come out to his events already think he's a lolcow, right?
I don't think that he thinks the people from the Dabbleverse that come to his gigs are coming there because they're lolcows. He probably thinks they like him. His gigs are not normally
so now that he's been goofed on at almost every event he goes to, he's got at least one person there filming him, fucking with him, like,
why can't you be honest about what this gig is? This became a sold out gig of everyone from the Dabbleverse.
I get it.
Okay, so then what are you getting into the minutia of like, hey, there's one person that might think he's a lolcow in Cincinnati?
No,
That's not
I'm
the
saying
point.
John is a lolcow. I'm probably a lolcow. Like there isn't like a point where you just have to realize what you are and just do your fucking show.
Wait, so you're saying that
I'm saying
to
he's
all
60
these people,
years
I understand
old.
what you're saying.
He
So you're
can
saying
go
that-
out, be a lolcow, get his $2,500
and be a
go
monkey
home,
for them?
and
Like he doesn't want to be a monkey for them.
be a clown, be a monkey. I mean, be whatever
Why don't you respect
fuck-
that he doesn't
Well, okay,
want to
when
be
he
that?
when he used to go out and ask questions. Okay, so yesterday it was today he was watching the clip of him back on Howard Stern. He was pretty much Howard Stern's lolcow. He would go out and ask questions, and then when he came back and got interviewed by Howard and Robin, they were literally treating him like a fucking clown. They literally talked down to him, and he was literally Howard Stern's lolcow right there, face to face with him. You know what I mean?
I'm struggling
40 years later, nothing has changed.
I'm
my
struggling to accept that you're really going to say that like the way that he was looked at before versus what's going on with this is the same thing. He was a rock star too. You could say that Howard, again, you're just giving it the most bad
But
lens.
he was not a rock star. Like
Stuttering John was a rock star during those.
He was on Howard
If you
Stern.
can't admit that, then there's no conversation.
No, I'm saying he was Howard Stern's question asking guy, and he was legendary for it.
He was also
that
Howard's
was legendary shit. Going out and asking those questions to the celebrities was legendary. The act was legendary.
Can you see the difference between that and this? This whole thing is just based on shitting on him. That's about him doing things that everyone's agreeing are funny
Howard
together.
and Robin did the same shit. Howard and
It's not
Robin
the
shit
same,
on him,
but
treated
it's
him
not
like
the
that.
same as this. Come on.
All right. Well, either way, I think this has been a good debate back and forth about it.
No, I love the conversation.
Fillet of fish, $2. Best BYB ever. Justice for Pianosaurus. Pianosaurus. What are we talking about? Pat Dixon? Pianosaurus? I guess that's
I don't know.
Pat Dixon. Yeah, you got me there. Fuck yeah, you got me. G-Rob, stop thinking you can read Stuttering John's mind. Naveed.
So I thought the conspiracy was that I was like controlling his mind, but so now I don't even know what he's thinking. Okay, G-Rob.
Yeah, I'll stick with the you're controlling his mind. Mind control.
G-Rob, it's almost like I talk to him on his show almost every day for like 2 hours, and then he calls me for like 20 minutes a day, and I talk to him every day, and he tells me what he thinks about everything. So I guess I'm kind of just referencing that, you idiot. Sorry.
God, why does I keep doing that? All right, what do we got? All right. Well,
we're good.
It's been a good show. Thank you for coming on, Ava. I think we had a lot of good conversation today.
Again, you do what Point Double Point was supposed to be doing, is you have these conversations, and they're good.
And I appreciate it.
Cool.
All right, we got one more coming in from Super Tip, and that'll be it.
Stuttering John is a lolcow on his own show. Why is everyone else wrong? And Ava's delusional opinion the only correct one.
If Stuttering John is a lolcow on his own show, and there's a whole audience of people that just mock him for being a lolcow, and then Anthony puts a show to takes over a show and just packs the audience with those people, why wouldn't you understand that he recognizes that he's a lolcow to them and doesn't want to perform like a monkey to them so they could mock him?
He does it every day on his podcast, I think is the point.
I think that thing is a little different. That's a good point. It's a little different though.
$2 a pop. They're saying horrible stuff about his family as a lolcow.
I think having a crowd just try to humiliate you, that's just for that sole purpose, is a little bit different than the show.
But so it's okay on a podcast, but it affects him in real life. So, well, whatever.
Why don't you answer this?
I'll always give him credit for showing up. Like I said,
why don't you answer this
no
question?
matter what, I was surprised he fucking showed up. I swore he was gonna fucking cancel that thing, but he showed up.
I'm surprised he did the act. I knew he was gonna show up, but I was like, damn, that's awesome, you're doing that. Because to me, like that's like badass. And then when we were watching the like those live cams of what's going on there, just the intensity of that, I was like, holy shit, is he actually gonna like do that? But yeah.
Like I said, I'll give him all the credit in the world for actually showing up and actually doing whatever he had set forth to do in the first place. So cheers to that, man.
One of the greatest live performances ever.
Shout out to Anthony Cumia for hanging out in the chat. I do appreciate seeing his name pop up. I fanboy out a little bit, I'll have to admit.
Yeah, you were like Carl when I was insulting him. You were just like immediately trying to stop me from doing it.
No, I actually didn't. I don't care if you talk shit. I let you go. Every show.
You were establishing like, hey, I don't agree with this cunt.
I mean, there are things I've agreed with you on in the past. Lots
just
of
on that one. But yeah, that was good that Anthony was in chat. Anthony, I hope you can learn to kind of control yourself because people have families and stuff walking in the streets and they don't want to see gorillas just attacking people every day.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.